Here we are, week 4. How you guys doing?
Good, but I didn't get to see the clip. Didn't
didn't
play
get
on
to-
my screen.
That sounds like a you problem.
I know. I wanted to get ready for the Kingpins thing and dance to it again.
Are you talking about the commercial? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's coming later. Okay, that's look. We love the sponsors. That was not the time. Okay, Cindy. Jeez. Right. So I'm gonna bring up the schedule here today.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk about the Cargill division real quick. Couple games on that side. Feel free. Some big teams playing. You want to throw that on the other screen because this is like the place to be. But once those two are over, hop over to our side and see the debut games of the Storm Strikers.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing those guys. They're a good team out from Newfoundland there.
Yeah. Finally, the second team coming from that area of the country. And standings. Now, obviously, the Storm Strikers haven't played yet, right? So they're unknown. Revengers had a bit of a rough first couple games of the season, so looking to bounce back, right? Snowmen, kind of the same thing, not as bad. 6-10 versus 2-14. So, one good game can set you up there. And the Bombers going 1-1, kind of lopsided on the positive side for the points, but still 1-1. Looking to obviously accelerate that a bit, especially DB. I know DB has high expectations, right?
Yeah.
What are you guys looking forward to today?
I honestly, there's no easy match anymore with the 5PL. So be interested to see how the Bombers come out against the Storm Strikers, or maybe the other way around, how the Storm Strikers hop in it and see how well they fare for the 5PL. First time, maybe a little bit nerves, maybe a little bit different. But the other three teams obviously are mainstays, have been mainstays on the 5PL for quite some time. So they're all experienced and they're all great teams. So interesting to watch some great bowling today.
Yeah. Cindy, which match are you looking forward to?
Well, I think I owe Jesse a little redemption for the Snowman, so I'll probably just shut up during that game. Poor guy. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, well, then it happened to you on Monday League, so it's fine. You did the exact same thing.
That's fair. No, but I am excited to see how the Storm Strikers do for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that match 3 against the Bombers. If you're going to come out on your first game, you might as well try and come out swinging, and the Bombers are not going to be, like Tim said, all the teams are looking good, but if you look at the winning records, technically, I know most teams only have 2. The Bombers are in the lead out of the teams playing today so far. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Well, with that, I think let's get everybody in here, right?
You bet.
All right. Hello, gents.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Perfect. How's everybody doing today? Let's start with DB.
Yeah, we're doing good. You know what? We're ready. Obviously, he's chatting about playing the Storm Strikers later on, but we're not looking to that one. We're focused on match number 1 against Revengers. Obviously, we know they're a great team as well, and we're here for a good match, so it should be interesting. Guys are ready. It's nice to have. We have Adam Kemp and Steve Cummings back today. They weren't here with us for the first week, so they're here, ready to go, and looking to play. So yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, you've got a full bench today, right? Two players on the bench.
Yeah, Aaron Arndt is not available today, but I do have 7 players, so we'll hopefully not use them, but they're there and ready to go if need be. That's the beauty of it, right?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
And Brian.
Well, it's good. It's going to be good to have a full roster this week. I mean, the last couple matches there, Danny and Sarah came down with an illness there, so it'll be their first time playing this year, and I guess it'll be Sarah's first time throwing since back in the OG year, I suppose. So, I'm sure she's looking forward to it here, and obviously we're looking forward to bouncing back after those first rough couple matches there a couple weeks ago. But but everybody's been playing really well lately, so I'm excited to see how it pans out here. So, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. And I know Sarah's not commenting on anything, so that might bode well for you a little bit. So,
Let me know if you see any comments because I'll take her phone away. Just kidding.
yeah, Big Daddy Brian, right there we go. Yeah, but yeah. No, it's definitely going to be a great match. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
And yes, I do have a mustache, guys. They were growing a mustache this month. It is Movember for the men out there, so a little awareness on Cancer Month or something that the boys men can do. I have 2 people in my family that are going through treatment this month, so I thought it was important that I'm going to contribute and grow a nasty mustache for the month. So by the end of the interviews, maybe it'll even grow more. You can see it a little bit more defined, but it's going to be coming in.
How's the color of it looking? Is it salt and pepper?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
For sure. It'll be a little dark up top, but I'm going to grow one a little bit longer down the sides and see if we can
curl it.
Yeah, I think Tim's planning on shaving all of his for a mustache for TPC.
Yeah. I want to encourage everybody to do it. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, let's get some rosters. Brian, let's get your roster there first. I know they're all in the chat, but.
Okay, we're gonna be starting off leadoff with Joel Mamshire. Second behind him is gonna be Sarah Olette, followed by Josie Brooks, and then we've got Danny Bear and Nelson Frank anchoring. And then on the bench we will have Jackson Leroy and Simon Hewitt for the first match.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Sarah's gonna get mad at you with that last name.
Oh yeah, sorry, Sarah.
I also want to point out currently Sarah's number 3 and Josie and Sarah are mixed up on your scoreboard.
Oh, it's supposed to be Sarah second, so we'll have to get that changed, I guess.
And DB, what's your lineup look like, bud?
Yeah, so similar to the last match we played last week against Knockouts, a little bit of a small change though. Sean Heller will lead off, Bonnie will be second, Brett Mapstone will be third, Adam Kemp will slide into 4, and then Mark Johnstone in anchor spot. We've got Steve Cummings and Heidi Mapstone ready to come in if needed.
All right, perfect. All right, is everybody ready to go then?
Let's do it.
We're ready to go, yeah.
Awesome.
Good, guys.
Let's get it started.
All right.
Good match, BB.
Yeah, have a good one.
All right. With that, gotta add Tim back in. You know what? I'll do the first names here. I don't know. They're pretty easy actually, but Regina Revengers, Danny, Josie, Nelson, Brian, Joel, Simon, Jackson, Sarah, player manager Brian, bowling out of Glencairn Bolodrome, and the Bombers. You guys can fight over it.
Cindy, can do it. Cindy, go ahead.
We got Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Sean Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Arndt, Bonnie Olson, Brett Mapstone, with manager Daryl Bradley, and they are bowling out of Sherwood Bowl.
There we go. Straight to it.
There we go.
Speaking of Sherwood Bowl, I heard there's something happening this weekend over there.
Yeah, the TPC. Yeah, we
Yeah.
got. We're going to be slowly gearing up for that this week. I mean, I already started this week, so after running it for so many years, you kind of get used to it. So hopefully run smooth.
It's the time of the year that it's good that we don't live in the same household, Tim and I, because it's a stressful week.
Yeah, stressful. And I always get sick this week, so it kind of worked out okay.
He always gets sick before TPC every year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not just how it works.
With the Revengers, I don't think I've ever seen him play Lane 1 before.
I have.
Oh, yeah, no. Last time they played, what, was it 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I've definitely, it wasn't this season, but I have seen them play in 1 before. I remember the wall. So
speaking of 3, Joel starts off with a 3-pin.
I was going to say he'll spare it because he had lots of those last time, too.
Wow, this is going to be a nice one.
You have to have confidence in Dr. Joel.
Yeah.
Sarah's first ball. Oh yeah,
wow.
Oh.
the slow fall double two pin.
I don't like when cameras are set up and you can't see the player. I don't like it.
Yeah, it was looking. I can't move it anywhere left.
No,
It's like, are
just-
they up there? Are they bowling? Are they? Oh, there goes a ball. Okay, yep, they're up there. Ooh, Josie.
They would have to move it backwards a bit.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely a good start for the Bombers right now. I mean, obviously, it's great to see Kemp back in.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't played anything this year, so this is his first real event of the year.
He bowls league out of St. Albert, doesn't he?
You're correct on Thursday nights. Yeah, St. Albert is probably not as easy as obviously as Senator's Bonnie Doon. Still has decent scoring, but it's a little tougher. And last year, if he had enough games in, it probably would have had city high average. He was up to close to 280 there.
Yeah.
Shows you how great of a bowler he is.
No offense to the St. Albert bowling lanes, but I hate it there. I hate bowling there.
I like it.
Makes you work for it.
Well, it's a little different. We always play there for a second day of the Open, right? So
Yeah.
First day is kind of gangbusters with playing Bonnie Doon, and the second day, well, I mean, everybody comes back to reality. You have to pick up your spares and throw a better ball. So there's a lot more movement that day, I find, right?
Like you said, great start from the Bombers here, just with the one
Mhm.
open. DB looking pretty happy with that.
Anyway.
Lots of clapping for that 5 for Nelson, so I don't know if there's maybe something going on in the background on that one, but oh, you broke it though.
The one thing I say about the Bombers is when the Bombers get rolling and as a team they get more hyped up or they get their energy going, they're really tough to play against, right? I mean, being in the center with them, I can see that, and it carries it through. So if they had a good start like this, it definitely will help carry them throughout the game.
Yeah.
And they have the center to themselves this morning because you guys aren't playing. Average pros aren't playing.
No, it's quite eerie probably in there.
Mhm.
Yeah. And no event either. So yeah, it's
Well, at least they got lights on this time.
yeah. The second game it might be a little bit global, but the lane lights will be on.
Right. Who doesn't like bowling global?
So, good
He's
shot by
so
Joel.
solid.
You talking about Heller or
Yeah.
Joel?
Well, first Sean.
Yeah.
I mean, he's averaging the highest on the team,
You know what, Karen?
and he's bowled the least amount, other than Aaron.
Yeah. Karen, I think you're right. He does do acting as a background, as a little bit of a fun thing. So I do believe he was in Corner Gas as a background actor.
I think he was talking about that when we were in Regina last year.
Yeah.
So Joel just likes to be in front of the camera. Got it.
Have you
Bowling
met him in person yet?
I don't think I have.
You would remember if you had.
Yeah.
Well, now I want to.
Oh, you will love him.
Does he usually come to the traditional?
No,
Ah, see, it's fine.
I know.
He's full of energy.
There we go, Josie.
Yeah.
So both Brett and Sarah get punished for their 3 pins.
Timothy, this is the time that you chose to eat breakfast, not beforehand?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Jesus. I can hear his spoon in the bowl. I can hear him chewing.
Shelby was right. I am the third wheel on the stream.
Everybody grab your popcorn. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah.
With
No,
some
from my
amazing goal.
I understand Danny's playing very well this year. He's
Mhm.
averaging about 280, I believe. He mentioned somewhere around that mark. So he's kind of come around.
Oh, Johnny.
Yeah, lots of some decent marks being thrown up on the board. I think the biggest factor here is just Bonnie and Sean putting those two together, right? I know Joel matched Sean on the other side, but Bonnie with the double is kind of huge. And then, oh, there we go. Nelson put them up. Nobody really taken off with it yet, like we saw the average pros last week, for example, with their 1400.
Oh, my
just kind of
goodness. That was insane.
just coming right out of the gate. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel bad for the average pros. It was a good game, right? So
Yeah. You know what? I look at that and I just kind of be like, you know what? We've got it in us, though, right?
Yep.
We can put it on the board. We just got to do it more and more.
Well, watching them, it was almost like, and I don't know if it was just having Julie added to the team or what it was, but there was a more like confidence in them as they were bowling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think like Julie and then adding Brendan last year, right? The two kind of just they look like they just have a good time. They're happy. They're fun. You know, like
well, they're just
brings a bit of the edge off. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they don't take it seriously. Let's be honest. We both know they're amazing bowlers, right?
They're like those quiet assassins.
Yeah.
Oh, no careless whisper there. Hey, Mitchy Poo.
Yeah. Don't remind me, okay?
We got to make sure we do that shout out for OC in case he's watching.
He'll watch at some point, so I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Whew.
There's Bonnie doing Bonnie things.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I think Ryan does watch all the Pro League at some point. He gets bored at work, I think, so he might have it up.
Wasn't it Ryan who was bitching about working the same hour twice last night?
Yeah. I can't wait to work 2 to 3 twice.
All right. See if Josie picks us up, right?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Tim, you need to check your phone. Karen sent you a message. Tim is very bad for checking his Facebook Messenger. If you ever look at his phone, he's probably got like 102 unopened messages.
Speaking like someone with experience on the topic. Oh no.
Oh, Kemp.
This frame is looking real good for the Revengers here. They're actually putting marks on marks, right? Especially with Joel top.
Oh yeah, it does look like Joel. It is Joel for sure.
I assumed it was a picture of
Much younger Joel.
He's still got a baby face, though.
Yeah.
So a great frame there for the Revengers. 2 doubles now working, and then everyone else has a mark. So
yeah. And it's nice that the Revengers scores are being added in as the strikes go on. So that's nice there.
Yeah, you boys don't have to do any math.
Actually, I guess I could just go like that, eh? Yep.
Yeah, that works out really well. You honestly, you're always looking for like at least 4 marks a frame. Kind of helps out the everything going on with that. So kind of keep the momentum going.
Yeah, and the Bombers also putting up 4 marks in that frame. It's just the way they're compounding on the Revenger side is really going to benefit them. And some of their players needed them, right? You know, Danny with the head, they didn't help. Get back on track.
You say get back on track?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You go strike and then you go headpin and then you go
I thought
strike.
you
You're like,
said
okay.
I thought you said he's back on crack, and I'm like,
Okay. Look, I already swore once during the stream. All right.
that's some accusations on this Sunday morning.
Kids, drugs are bad.
For people that don't know, Sean's only made 3 open provincials in his life, and he's won 3 golds at nationals. That's it. So he's 3 for 3.
Wow.
So yeah, he was on your team. You got a little lucky with him because that means you're going to obviously have a chance.
Was that a careless whisper? No.
It
was like
close.
borderline. It was like it fell off just before.
Oh, yeah. Chaos Whisper is like the wind was
It's
trying.
like kisses
but,
it just. Whew.
Is that from?
Yeah.
I don't understand the whole thing, but I'll take it.
Because you're not in the cool group.
Okay.
Maybe Tim doesn't get them.
Oh, he gets them.
Yeah. Well, okay. I think you took that positively. I meant it negatively.
Okay. Brett got just pulled here.
Yeah. Brett was having a rough time at the beginning.
Yeah.
Steve is making his debut.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
First time this season.
There's the message.
Brett has had a rough start this season.
Yeah. I mean, I did talk to him a little bit after the last time he played Pro League. He was like, it was definitely a lot different than I thought it was going to be. I thought it'd be just like there's no pressure, there's nothing like that. There's a lot more than I thought there was.
Yeah.
Right? Until you're on that camera, right? I'm not saying that it's because he's bowling bad because of that. It's just, I think it's just a different.
Different atmosphere. Everybody's watching you.
Yeah.
You know, Tim Wiseman's talking about you.
Yeah.
Oh, he knows that.
Josie getting ripped again on a corner.
Yeah.
Other side this time. There we go.
Well,
there.
Probably save Kemp there a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Josie picks up this corner. All of a sudden, she's in the lead, so it's a good pick.
Yep. No doubter.
No doubt.
I think this ball from Marcus, even though it's only in the 4th frame, it's a big shot to get rolling. Right? There you go. Especially when you're playing Nelson, you threw a double, right? It goes for the bottom.
Yeah. If you have, assuming Nelson throws another one, that strike there is kind of the only chance to even keep up in the first half, right? Throw even a spare, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
That's when you got to start crossing your fingers. Nelson has to mess up versus you throwing good balls. Keep up.
Well, it's usually the middle of the game that Nelson starts his big streak. So he started a little early this time. So I've noticed in the past, it's usually like frame 5 or 6 he starts and then just finishes it.
Mm-hmm. I've got my evolution of the strike buttons ready. I want to get that shirt.
Which one?
The evolution of a strike shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I wear mine all the time.
Yeah, I can give I'll send one down with Cindy next time.
Yeah, I'll send you money. Just send me the fat guy size.
I'm just like Tim's mule that gets everything for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another set of balls. Here, can you pick these balls up for me?
You have 3 more.
What?
Yeah. Anyways, there's a 4 points difference right now between the two.
Yeah.
Obviously, I think the Bombers have a little bit more of an edge with more strikes, but
and the double for Mark, right? So
yeah, it's a huge. It's where you can start pushing away if you get a couple more marks on there.
Careless.
Oh, you beat me to it. Oh, damn it. That's okay.
Out.
He'll clean it up.
And sorry, who's on the Revengers bench again?
Like bench Simon and Leroy.
Simon and Leroy. So I mean, I think Brian's kind of whether you let him have another frame here and deal with it over commercial break, but there's a couple spots where you might be able to flip somebody in soon.
Sarah needs something here.
Oh, on the hard split.
Okay.
And Bonnie's back on it.
Yeah. I mean, she was really close with that last one.
Oh yeah.
She's been all over the middle. I mean, it's just the wrong.
She's 5 for 5.
Yep. 5 for 5 on the side.
Yeah.
All right, so this will be Steve's first frame. Looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Interested in seeing DB as a manager. I know he's done some of the coaching at the Open before. Once for Edmonton Mins, and I think once for the North Mins back in like 2013 down in Medicine Hat. So he has a little bit of a background on that stuff.
Josie with the bomb. Out of
There you
the
go.
bomb.
Kemp.
Yeah, that's good. That's a big boost for Adam going into that commercial break, having the double book.
He throws a hard ball. People don't realize it, right? It just kind of just hits and splits the middle. There's a good shot. Yeah.
Kemp is one of those players that, like, if you don't know him personally, like, people just don't know who he is and how good he is.
Yeah. I don't really know him personally, but I've seen him play at like the Open, for example. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't know who he was at all, and then I got to meet him, like spend time with him when we were in Newfoundland for Tim's Open, and oh my God, what a guy!
He's a hoot.
He's awesome.
Nelson with a big strike in bottom of 5. They have a 560 with a few marks on there, and then the Bombers are 5. Yeah, it's going to be a 27 or 29 point difference with just a couple marks in between. So 27.
Yep. All right. Well, let's jump into our commercial break and get everybody bowling again.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy. Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, second half.
Yeah.
I'm sad. My computer is a piece of poop. I didn't get to see anything.
It was good, though. They're
It
really
was
good
just a
commercials.
black screen. I didn't even know when we were up and running again until all of a sudden I heard you guys' voices.
You know, when you say things like this, it makes me sad because now I shouldn't say sad. It makes me worry because like who else is having problems?
No, it's just my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi and everything is fine all the time until I have to do this. But it's okay.
Good start for the Bombers. Sean comes out, throws a big strike there.
Yeah, that's big with Joel's double open there, right? So taking a pretty commanding lead of that game.
I mean, Sperry's only down by 32 balls. Yeah, he still has some time there.
Oh, absolutely. We're only halfway through, but it is like a lead, right? It's not like a negligible
He
amount
looks so
that the 10th
fast. This is where I wish we could see more.
Joel knows. Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, for sure. You weren't there for the years.
The viewers want to know. The viewers want to see. We can't see. Okay, I'm done complaining for now.
No.
I just don't want them to move it. I don't want them to move it right now.
No,
but
God,
at the same time, they played the next game too. So like, I don't want to mess with it between as well. Oh,
good morning, Scully.
that looks thick.
She's pulled.
No.
No.
That was a miss.
No. I thought it was a chop.
Yeah, wasn't it a chop? Pretty sure it was.
Yeah. There we go. They're making that change there.
It wasn't even that slow. It fell pretty quick.
Yeah, it just seemed maybe didn't pull it properly, I guess. But
you think if she doesn't make the spare here, they'll pull her?
I think it's an opportunity. Yeah.
Oh, the cherry.
I just don't think she's had any luck a little bit here. So
yeah,
she's only missed the middle once. It's just the spares haven't been just rolling through here.
Yeah.
Fair. Unfortunately, the person she's bowling against, though,
it's just killing it here.
And as you can see, I think there's already been a change. I think Simon's in there.
Simon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so Simon's a good player in his own, but he just doesn't play a whole lot. So it's good that he's back on the Pro League or brand new into it, so we can kind of highlight him a little bit.
I think he's bowling more now. Like when everybody first got to see who he was last year in Regina.
Yeah. Or the year before, one of the years he made the cut and he made a few.
Everybody's like, "Who's this guy?"
Yeah.
Oh, another corner. Making them count though, like.
Yeah.
Oh, and 3 head pins in a row on the Bomber side is not feeling good.
No. And I mean, they do have Heidi's on the bench still, right? Obviously, Mark's still over the middle. So I wouldn't necessarily touch it just yet. You can see how Nelson's doing on his next ball. But if you had to put somebody in, like, even in any key position, Heidi definitely will fit that bill pretty good on that team.
Yeah.
She kills me every Sunday, except for not this year though. I'm kicking her ass, but that's a different thing.
the Tim gloating stream here. Yeah.
I can knock that down. I can tell you who he can't beat.
It was moving. I could barely see it, but it was. Yeah, because honestly, when you're looking at that 3-hole again, I know that Steve came in and he's only really thrown two frames, right? He's been on the middle. But Josie opening up on the other side really leaves room for something to happen there.
You're only 2 balls away, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how I look at it. But
there we go, Danny.
totals is this is a big shot for them. To kind of match the marks and kind of keep the total there. Being down 70, you don't want to start losing those that momentum there.
Ooh,
There we go.
Boom.
I mean, most of the gap here, well, before Nelson's shot was, I was going to say in the second hole, right? The Bonnie Sarah match, or now Simon. But Nelson putting the strike up really closes that gap even more.
Is that 713 for Bombers?
Yeah.
That is correct, dear. Yeah.
Dear.
Ooh, there's a good one.
Ooh, Dr. Joel.
Sean gets the
one. Yeah.
It's the count, though.
He throws such a good roll on the shot, right? I mean, I think he's one of those guys who can play any center. I think the harder the center, the better he plays, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Is he signed up for TPC?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's pins for getting some hang time. All right. First frame, square it up.
Oh, that's a new little icon there you got on your scoring system, Tim.
Yeah, it's probably some animation that we. There we go.
Nice.
Yep.
And you can, if obviously we see the background a little bit in Daryl's camera, you can see them kind of getting a little bit more energy down there.
Yeah.
It's a good sign for them. It's maybe not a good sign for the Revengers if they start getting on a little bit of a roll here. And not for lack of the Revengers playing well, they haven't scored anything. Like, I mean, they've been in the middle with not a lot of strikes compared to the Bombers on their side.
I mean, really, Nelson's the only one who's got more than a couple in a row. Nelson and well, let's spare this one up here. Oh yeah, no doubt.
It's crazy watching Josie's ball just bounce a little bit each time.
Gets it out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like there's like a decent chunk of marks being thrown. It's just the scores aren't really reflecting it because we've got these head pins or these opens laced in the middle, right?
Yeah.
It's like watching the Autumn Open all over again.
The Autumn was tough. It was. It's tough for me because that place can score. Like, it can score really well.
It's like your favorite center, and it did not treat you well.
No, I don't. I don't think it treated a lot of people well. To be honest with you, it was a little tougher than it is, but I always feel comfortable in that center, right? So it's a big half for Mark.
What center do you feel least comfortable in?
Honestly,
Yep.
not sure with both.
You feel least comfortable in Sherwood Bowl?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
There's just something I just since the synthetic overlays have been in there, it's just a little bit different for me. Obviously, I played well there.
Center, and you're there. Like, you think that would be your interesting.
Yeah, there's certain lanes I just don't like, and I just the feel sometimes. But I mean, I get over it. It's not the end of the world, but that, and probably honestly, there's certain sets I don't like, but probably the hardest one is Sure Bowl for me that I regularly play out of.
So then how do you feel at Heritage? Because I find Sherwood to be very similar to Heritage.
I feel fine. Honestly, I think a lot of it is the lighting and how like the feeling around the center. I feel like the darker the center, the better I play at.
I find your center dark.
I was going to say, I think Sherwood's darker than Heritage.
Yeah.
Like,
but I
mean,
but if you St. Albert's darker, right? And
oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And then you look at Bonnie Doon, it's darker. It's Paradise is darker, right? Chinook is dark. Like, there's like comparatively, yeah, you're right. Heritage is one of the brighter ones. I think we're still one of the brighter centers out there. It's just for me, I like a little darker. I don't know why.
Jeez.
It just you're narrows my focus a little bit more, right? And there's also a lot of other things on the go when you're playing there, and you're working at your mind's elsewhere with everything else going on. Oh, there's a tangle here. Oh, there's that there. Or this is going on, right? So, I've learned to block it out a lot, but it's still a factor at some points.
That was going to be a question I was going to ask. The fact that, what the center means to you. All the crap.
Palmer.
Yeah. There you go. There's Simon with a good shot there. Once again, Sean is just gangbusters at the top there. He's definitely leading the charge for the Bombers, and they're kind of separating themselves a little bit, but Nelson's helping keep it in at the bottom there.
Yeah, they're kind of offsetting each other there, Sean and Nelson fighting for.
Yeah. I mean, right now it's a 5-3 for the Bombers, right? So it's a close match still.
Sean's just trying to keep that average up that he's earned during this pro league.
Josie, that pin couldn't move more and not go down. Honestly, if the curtain was a little bit slower, she might have been okay. All right, this is a big ball right there. Okay, it's
things
bearable.
are not coming up, Kemp, for him.
No, it's not Saturday though, right?
Fair.
Gray half by Josie, only missing the one in frame 6. Otherwise, she's spared basically everything.
Scully, no, none of us are going to the Manitoba Open.
No, unfortunately not.
It's just way too close, especially since the change of date to TPC and Christmas, unfortunately.
Like I'll throw at maybe some of the Alberta ones. Again, it's probably still just Heritage this year, but I'm probably not going to be driving anytime soon for other ones until I get my stuff figured out.
Mm-hmm.
By stuff, I mean bowling. Doing better this year, but. Oh, yeah.
Oh, ham bone.
Oh, Jesus.
What is this? Oh, Jesus.
What did you expect? I'm sure you watched last week. Like, it's basically the same, except for missing Kyle.
No, he was busy bowling.
I was bowling. That's a big mark there for Nelson there at the bottom.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden we're 27 points again.
Oh, ham bone! All yours, babe. All yours. And I have to do it because sometimes I have to remind Mitch.
It's true. It's true. Sometimes I'm busy setting up the next game or something.
Yeah. Scully, I think that you just need to quit your job, come back to Alberta.
Yep.
Come out of retirement and bowl back with us.
Yeah, I miss you, man.
Yeah. You can still play darts here, too. We have that in Alberta.
Mm-hmm. Here's the Bombers. Once again, they're kind of lining up 9 there. Oh, there's a double for Simon.
Yep, that's huge. Just for the bottom number.
Simon says, throw a strike.
Oh, gosh.
Okay.
Entering the Matrix, apparently.
Yeah, this is some new graphics from Sherwood Bowl.
I think, I don't know which one they're on. Must be a Saturday night special. So And I mean, it's crazy how fast they are. I mean, they started 9 minutes late. This is only taken them 35 minutes to get to this point.
Are you saying I started 9 minutes late? Is that a shot?
No. Like the bowling started 9 minutes late.
Yeah.
That's it,
Yeah.
Mitch. Mute him.
Yeah, done.
No, all right.
Me
See you later.
the me and Cindy show.
Yeah.
Sunday football. We're fine. All right. Josie,
You mean the election?
Yeah. Yeah, I love listening to that. So
There we
she's still
go.
up in her match with this
There we
for that
go.
spare, right? So she's still in control.
Oh, great shot.
Good shot by Mark there.
Okay.
Putting that double up.
Heidi in for Adam. We got another sub coming in.
Yeah, 10th frame. Throwing bombs.
Get her warmed up.
Yep. Well, we can see over there a couple lanes over, right?
Mm-hmm.
I assume that's Heidi throwing.
So now I wonder if Bill is at the center watching Josie, or is he watching
That's
from
huge.
home? Bill, where are you?
I bet Bill is at the center for sure. He is. I don't think he takes he takes all advantage if he's going to watch Josie live or any bowling live if he can.
Yeah. I love Bill.
So this is a big strike here, big mark. If he does, it's pretty much even then because they would have an extra mark in there, right? And they'd be down only by 10. So I think they'd be up by 5 if you look at it.
No.
Oh.
See that one right out. Yeah.
Way to jinx.
I mean, I
him.
would. You can't jinx anybody on these things. It's up to them.
Oh, we learned last week. You sure can. Pretty sure Jesse hates me.
There we go.
Oh,
That's a
good
big
spare.
Good,
job,
good
Nelson.
spare though. Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
This is huge.
Doubles
Okay, Mitch.
matchup. Yeah, I think they're
Are we a
pretty much
2-point
even.
difference?
22-point difference. Yeah, so it's
22?
I think it comes down to where I mean, obviously Sean and Simon, they have the doubles there and counting, and I think those are the two big matches at the moment.
And the open on Adam / Heidi's game is kind of where that.
Yeah.
Yahtzee!
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, Joel. You could hear
Whew.
Whew,
Yeah, get the whole team there.
Yeah.
a little vein popping out of his head.
I think this is the point where you just try to match, right? I know
Yeah.
you might not match the bottom, but from now on, it's all the same count now. So
Points are points, so need it for the
Daryl
bottom.
just pacing there, rocking back and forth. Oh, it's all right.
Still good.
Spare it up.
first one's a big one, right? So
Oh my!
Whew.
You know we had some good games on both sides. You know, Sean's going to finish with a 3, mid 3. Yeah. Oh, 348.
Oh, and just cut short.
But those totals aren't exactly reflective of. We're not done yet,
Absolutely
I know,
not.
But
no, 40 points is 40 points. So at the moment, right? So I think this is a big goal for Simon. I know everything's going to be big going down here, but I mean, Danny and Simon both having doubles is going to be helping the bottom total at the moment.
yeah, Bombers has already counted one of their doubles now, with Mark being the other. Kind of looked a little not lofty.
Mm-hmm.
Just
A
really
little
trying to
pushy. Yeah.
There we go. Oh, Bonnie. Oh, I didn't realize Bonnie. Oh, never mind. She's not in double. She had the first break. I guess sort of a double, but okay. That was not.
I mean,
Not
he
what
did
the
what he,
Revengers
he
wanted
did
to
what he
see.
could.
Yeah,
Came
he
in,
cleaned
he
it
threw
up.
some marks. He strung a little bit together.
Yeah.
That's 50 points now. Well, 46.
Yeah, but that dash, I mean, like honestly, an extra 10 pins, it's huge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where you just aim for the other side to get the pins.
Yeah. I don't know if I honestly don't ever change.
I think that's probably the only
Not a
time I
girl,
would do it,
Josie.
Tim, is like last ball, just like that, where you're like, yeah, I need points.
Yeah.
Oh, great
So
shot.
obviously that's a huge for the bottom there for Steve. He gets another ball on that count, but when it comes to the individual match, Josie just needs 247 in order to shut out Steve or Brett in that match. So,
Oh, she knew. Oh, yeah. It's making it real hard.
yeah. Now this is where we would tell Miller just put it on the wood and he rip a deuce, and then Trevor, and then Trevor Cook
And
throws a
she
strike
gets
and we
it.
tie. Yeah. So yeah, even though it's not for the bottom, it's still a very important point. And obviously, Steve coming in and throwing those great shots definitely helped them. That was a good
Yeah.
pull for Darren.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So 76.
You got a little shout out there, Tim, from Kevin.
Yeah.
The Caribou Thunder.
Yeah. It's unforeseen circumstances, and I'll let them maybe talk about it on their own. But I'm very, very pleased that we were able to accommodate that, and every team was willing to understand that. So
yeah, the Pro League is there to support in any way.
Yep.
So if you look at it, Danny has this can almost even it out. Danny throws the next two, and then obviously it all depends what happens with Mark on his double there.
Yeah,
so it is still a possibility for the bottom for the Revengers.
That 4-hole just kind of a plague.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's that for that aspect.
Get the point there.
To the max, the Revengers can get is a 1,300. So keep that in mind when it comes to Mark. Anything on the side is definitely going to be just fine.
This ball. Side the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yep. That's that.
Don't hurt yourself, Johnny. Jesus, you already got a bunged up finger.
Was that a strike or is that a corner?
No, that was
It fell.
strike.
Oh, fell. Okay.
Yeah.
It fell like straight back, so kind of with the perspective.
So I mean, it's not going to affect it. It's not going to affect the match there. It's still going to be a 5-3.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And honestly, probably a good spot for Daryl not to pull Mark. It shows the confidence he has in him. Because at one point, I mean, if he didn't pick up that 5 spare and 7, all of a sudden that looks like maybe a hiding spot to come in, right? So for him to throw that turkey, it's definitely a good confidence booster on that.
I mean, I don't think he's missed the middle this game.
Twice.
Where? Oh, it only shows me up to.
I was like, he just missed it
Okay. Oh, you shut it.
Pretty
all right.
What's the total score? Was it 1334?
1334 to 1254. Yeah.
Yep. I was just leaving it up for everybody to grab. All right, we'll head back to us. Yeah, I mean, 5-3, another really close one. It's been, as of late, the couple of games have been really close.
Yeah.
And the Bombers, with the win, now they'll be, 14-10, right? They were 9-7 before, so that'll bring them up to 14-10.
Yeah,
So.
that's definitely a good spot to start the season with, right?
Yeah. Well, let's. I see DB sitting there. Let's pull him in here. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're muted on.
Yeah.
Right there. There you go. Yeah.
That was a good win for you.
Yeah, it's a win, right? 5-3. Good match, definitely by Revengers. Obviously, we had 2 runners up top that were going, and then they kind of had Nelson down below that was going. Danny then got a little hot near the end. But it was a good match. It was a well played match, and we're happy to take the 5. That's a little bit more than 50%, like we talked about last week, right? The points. So
yeah, obviously Sean is playing really well at the start of the season. He has a good role on the shot. Obviously, different manager, different perspective. Having him up in the leadoff role, obviously, has been a good spot for him. So kudos to you on that, Daryl. Maybe I want to touch base a little bit. I know we're watching there, and Johnny goes up, and he was struggling a little bit in 7. He throws a spare, right? If he doesn't throw the spare, does he get pulled? I don't know, right? But
you know what? To be honest, it was definitely thinking there between Adam and Mark, and then obviously even Steve to see what he was going to do in there. I was looking really more at the matches. Nelson was going. So almost in a way that match between Mark was going to be not achievable. And obviously I got confidence on all the players. They can all shoot when needed. Ultimately, obviously Mark made the spare, didn't have to worry. Then he threw the strike, and just a little, again, confident shot to him and anchor, didn't want to look to the pole. And then Adam just wanted a little bit of a different look. Heidi was throwing some balls on the side, maybe something in 10. Also, you make the sub, you pull the sub. Maybe there's something on the other side, potentially that changes things over there. And then Nelson threw the 3-pin in 10 and 9, so it was kind of like, oh, hey, did maybe making a sub subconsciously make a change? Whether they're watching it or not, I'm not sure, but that's the reasoning behind that why I made the sub and didn't.
I hate giving Bombers compliments, but I mean the pull for Steve and obviously the keeping Markin worked out in your favor. I thought it worked out really well. And obviously it's like I said, keeping Mark in there gives him a confidence boost for next game, right? So,
and he wasn't missing the middle, right? But neither was Adam. Adam was on the middle the whole time, but Mark wasn't missing. So it was just more of a fact that Nelson was having a very strong game and piling a bunch of strikes. So in a way, it's like, how do you try to stop him, or is there another match you can maybe get? But again, I had confidence in all of them to make the shot when they needed to. It's just, so we'll sit here for an hour and take a break and see if we need to do something a little bit different going into the next game, obviously.
Absolutely. And Brian, you can maybe talk a little bit about your team. Obviously, you had a couple good, starts there with, like, we talked a little bit about Nelson. And even Danny played fairly well there as well. And Josie just couldn't get a break, but maybe you're a little bit of analysis on your team this last match.
Yeah, they honestly started great. There was a couple bad breaks in there, like you just said. There was that kind of lull in the middle where that's, obviously the point where I made that change just to kind of spark the team a little bit. Simon did a great job coming in off the bench. I felt he sparked the team, and it just kind of it helped change the whole team. But and I honestly thought I felt really good going into the 10th frame there, but then we just kind of, couple rough shots, couple bad shots in 10 just, ended up costing us the match, right? The total. So, but I mean, 8, 9, 10 is just so crucial at this level, right? And having those couple bad frames in 10 just really costs you, right? So
for sure. I do think there was points, obviously, when Nelson ripped a 3-pin in 9, if he throws a strike there, all of a sudden that changes the game a little bit.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
And if Danny doesn't, if Danny bangs out 10, all of a sudden it's an even match going down to Mark and to Nelson. So there's little key points there. I mean, it wasn't for a lot of trying. It just sometimes you do it, sometimes you don't, right? And unfortunately, it was one of those games that just didn't work out. So.
Well, then we all know too from playing ourselves that you have that one bad frame in there. Instead of rolling on strikes, you're just that much less relaxed. Maybe you're gripping it a little tighter. You're like, now I need a strike, right? So and then you end up punching a head pin. But honestly, Nelson played great. Everybody played well with the exception of a couple frames. But unfortunately, a couple frames will lose you a point and lose you the match, and that's just how it is, right? So, but looking forward to next match here. And
perfect.
Yeah. Speaking of that, because we'll be right back after the next commercial break. DB, you've got game 3, right? So bit of a break. But yeah, looking forward to it. You guys ready to run this commercial and we'll get the next one going?
You bet.
Sure, let's do it.
Yeah, good game,
Awesome.
Brian.
Yeah, good game, DB.
Yeah, see you guys.
See ya.
All right, we'll be right back.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy. Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, we are getting ready for game 2 here. The Revengers did pull the camera back a bit, so you can be really happy, Cindy.
Yay!
But you know what? That first game was tight, though. You know, Brian kind of said it well. A couple frames in the 8, 9, 10, just kind of, you know, creating that bit of a divide between the teams. But 3-5, you know, even though you're losing, you're still getting 3 points, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
It's definitely the best situation for a loss, unless it's a 4-4 tie. But it doesn't help them out by any means. The 5, it's just kind of a placeholder when you win, and it's kind of a placeholder when you lose for the 3. So, but I know Revengers need to win a few games here coming up.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's jump into the next one. They're going to be playing right away against the Snowmen. So let's get them in here. Hello, hello.
Good morning, folks.
Good morning.
So are we ready for some fun?
Yeah.
Let's hope so.
Yeah.
I'm feeling bad today. I had to watch some dumb Saskatchewan team win yesterday on football.
Don't lie. You were happy about that. You were happy.
That means some of you idiots are coming back here again for watch the final.
Yeah, not just once, but twice in the next month, eh?
That's right. Exactly.
Oh, Jesus.
Brian, any lineup changes going into this game?
Yeah, we're going to sauce things up a little bit here. We're going to give Jackson a shot this match in the leadoff position, followed by Simon Hewitt. We'll keep Josie Brooks at third, Danny Bear at fourth, and Nelson at anchor.
And on the bench?
And on the bench, we'll have Sarah and Joel.
And Mike?
We're starting with Jesse Leet bowling leadoff, followed by Matt Rodage, followed by my daughter Jennifer, followed by Kevin Ogler, and running out the field will be Trevor Cook. On our bench will be, sorry, forgot about the other daughter, Amanda and James. So they'll round out the field today.
So did Jesse have any words for Cindy after last week?
Jesse, should we ask that? Oops.
I'm not saying anything about Jesse this game at all.
Oh, good thing Tim's here. All right.
There you go.
Well, I mean, with that, is everybody ready to go?
We're ready.
I think so, yeah.
We got our
Perfect.
feet wet last week, so let's give it a whirl.
All right. Good luck,
Okay.
guys.
Good luck, guys. Take
All
care.
right, good match.
All right. Let's throw the. I'll do this one again. Danny Bear, Josie Brooks, Nelson Frank, Brian Askin, Joel Mentor, Simon Hewitt, Jackson Leroy, Sarah Bear, manager player Brian Askin, bowling out of Glencairn Bolodrome, and the Snowmen.
Cindy.
I think this,
Go
Tim's
ahead,
turn now.
We have Trevor Cook, Matthew Rodich, Jennifer Deviney, Jesse Light, Kevin Nogler, James Jubenville, Amanda Deviney, manager Mike Deviney, and center is St. James Lanes.
Perfect. And just like that, we are ready to bowl. Thanks. I wonder if I can zoom in a bit on the Snowman side. I don't want to cut too much out, but
I just realized I spelt Dr. Joel's last name wrong on my little cheat sheet I made. Whoops, good thing he can't see it.
I was like, I can't believe you've done this.
There we go.
Get closer. So Jesse with an absolutely amazing week last week.
Not
Sorry,
saying
something.
nothing.
Yeah, well, somebody's got to say something, okay?
He is averaging. So this is his first time playing on the team this year, right?
Yes.
So he's. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I believe he is. I don't know if he was last year, but yeah, he's definitely a newer player for the Snowmen.
So he played both full games last week.
Mhm.
He earned both his points, and he's averaging 350.
And he
Yeah.
just threw a strike.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not watching. I'm not looking. I'm not talking. Who's Jesse? I don't even know who Jesse is.
There's so many good players. If you look at the stats, I was looking at the singles. It's crazy how many people are averaging over 300 at the moment. It's absolutely nuts. I mean, obviously that'll go down a little bit.
Yeah, sample
but-
size.
Yeah, definitely a hot start for a lot of these players out there.
Yeah, honestly, the Snowmen have been looking great. They've, like you said, we've added a couple new players. Jesse being one of them. And here's Kevin now stepping up onto the lane. But they have been looking really good, especially in comparison to maybe some previous years. I know the points aren't extremely representative of it, but
Yeah, I mean, they did play next gen. Unfortunately, they hit somebody hot, right? I honestly, I mean, last year where they have Tyson Nelson was on the team, Karen Armstrong was on the team, and Kyle Young, and obviously all three have departed. I don't know why Tyson was, but I know obviously Kyle's playing on Okanagan now, and Karen had a knee surgery, so that makes all sense on that aspect. But they picked up Kevin Nogler. I don't really know Kevin all that well. I haven't seen him play before, but obviously if he's putting in the 4-hole, he has a lot of talent like Winnipeg does. And James Jubenville, we did see play. He used to play about 3 or 4 years out of Edmonton for a little bit, actually. But he is from Winnipeg. So I do have a little bit of a background of knowing James a little bit.
Danny turns around before the ball hits the pins, knows what's up. And Trevor makes that first frame for Snowman look great.
You looked
It's
awesome.
weird seeing him in the anchor role. He was lead off last week.
Are you sure? I thought Jesse was lead off of both.
Was he? Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. This
So
is
put
where
it
I
in-
can't talk.
Yeah. To put in perspective, Scott, you're averaging 116 after 3 games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you are correct, Mitch.
Oh.
All right. Are you guys seeing any delays on the side? Brian's telling me he's got a 2 bowler delay. About 45 seconds. I'm like, Looking pretty even to me. Both teams are done.
I'm watching Jesse throw a second ball right now.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
And no careless whisper to be seen there.
No. So for those of you that don't know on why I can't talk about Jesse, last week Jesse was on a hot roll. I thought it was over. And I was like, oh, like no chance of a 400. And then Mitch says, oh, he's not done bowling yet. And then Jesse went and pooched the bed. And he missed his 400.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the blame for that, but maybe in all reality, maybe he should have just bowled better in that 10th frame. But, however, I'm going to be the bigger person and I'm going to take the blame for it.
Yeah.
Tim's over here thinking there's no such thing as a jinx.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I actually do agree. I don't believe like the cast her first kind of thing. Oh my. Simon hit in the middle there, but throwing the 8. That 2-hole
It
for the
looks so
Revengers.
good when he's doing it, and then it's like it falls flat. I don't know.
I think he's coming from left to right, and it's just really hitting thick and pushing through. I mean, the first frame, you throw a 3-pin and you get burned on the 10. It's pretty normal. Matt with our first double on the side of the Snowmen.
He throws a heater, eh, Kevin?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
You should have seen last week. I don't know if it was like first time jitters or what, but it was close
You
to
blink
a
and you
ball
miss
last
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think it's first time jitters. He's throwing it like that. That's crazy. I mean, it's a good. I can't possibly do that anymore.
No. I don't think I ever could. My short arms can't even think about.
I don't think
that
Tim
fast.
ever could. I think he's giving himself more credit. I'm just saying.
No, I used to throw when I was younger, like 20 years ago. I used to shoot close to like 48, 49, 50.
So when you were like 17.
17, 18, yeah. I used to be throwing real fast. But
I used to throw a lot slower when I was like 17.
yeah. I found speed doesn't do everything. And this is nothing against Kevin, just me in general. That speed didn't help me out by any means. I noticed as soon as I slowed it down, got a little bit more junk on it, and I ended up scoring really well. So it's not like it worked for me on my end.
Yeah. I mean, now I only throw it like 37.
Yeah.
I'll shorten my approach, created a more consistent feeling.
Oh, Kev.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. Trevor throws a corner.
The middle hit's plaguing the Snowmen on this one. Nobody's missed, but
I think they're playing in the den too. I think they're playing on the
it's definitely double digits.
in the den there. So
Is it like a bunch of lanes and then like a wall and then more lanes?
Yeah. I pretend to know what it's like from what I hear from everybody because haven't been there before, but I believe it's like 12 lanes or if it's like 10 lanes, and then there's a wall, and then there's another section, 6 lanes right beside it. But there's a wall in between.
Right.
It's weird.
Yeah, I think it's similar. Like I think it's obviously the approaches. I don't know how the approach part is, how that works, if it's continued on or not. I haven't seen that before, but similar to how like Sherwood used to be in Hamilton, where they used to have 24 lanes, but every 12 there used to be like a brick wall in between. So it was like quadrants.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
Jackson with a good start right now. Yeah.
Yeah, all over the middle.
Yeah. Jackson comes all the way from Swift Current to play. So he plays. How far is it?
Yeah.
Now you're going to make me pull up my.
Maps time.
Yeah.
Well, I could do it, but you could just do it for me.
Jackson with a slight lead. It's way too close to even matter at this point. But with 2-hole is where it's getting interesting. Matt
Yeah.
double.
It is a 2 hour and 15-minute drive.
Okay.
And apparently Jackson does make that for league twice a week.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
commitment.
Somebody likes bowling.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
And Simon on the other side, though, put one up.
I complained about the 10-minute drive to Red Deer.
I live in Red Deer, and it takes me 20 minutes to get there.
What? Oh, I get you're on this. Yeah.
I live literally as far away from the bowling alley as you can. I'm the southeast side of Red Deer near, if you go south of me, you're in the bush.
Yeah. Like on a snowy blizzard, shitty highway drive, it maybe takes me 15, 17 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Josie getting
Roasted.
some reminders from last game here in those stupid corners.
Good.
Yeah, at least my drive is, it's not like it's long or anything, but at least it's in the city, right? So I can just go up 30th and be there.
It's just that 30th. That road seems to go on and on and on.
Yeah. I live on the last set of lights before you exit that.
God.
All right, let's see, Kevin.
Mm-hmm. We can hear Mike, just like last week, cheering in the background for him.
Yeah. Lots of support for Kevin. Oh. Whoa.
Oh. Thought he had it. So did I.
And I think that's kind of reminiscent of what Tim was talking about, speed not being the only thing.
Mm-hmm.
The pins just go flying around that left.
Mm-hmm. And but there's people like Evan who throw the ball very fast, but he had junk on the ball. I guess it just depends on the person, right?
Yep. Good apple.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's always a side effect to every throw, whether it's you're throwing chops or you're blowing through, etc.
I did get a little bit of an update. The difference between where the den is or these 6 lanes, actually the wall goes right down to the beginning of the approach. So if you're up on for example, lane 10, you can't see the person up on lane 11.
Oh.
So it's like an end lane again. So oh God.
Yeah. It's almost like they had another extra room, like an extra space they took over or something like that.
Yeah.
Right? Or maybe how the integrity of the building is set up. It's down in the basement too, right? So
yeah.
I guess if you had a bunch of parties, it's one way of being able to separate them and feel like you've got your own area.
For sure. Yeah, and I believe it's wider. There's more space in the behind too, so it's a little bit more where the other 10 lanes are tighter to the counter.
Definitely sounds like a converted space thing, and that's just a support wall. But would probably cost a
Mike's
ton of money.
Next time we have Mike on, you can ask him that question. He would know the best.
And you know what he'll tell you? He'll say, well, maybe you should just come bowl here and find out for yourself.
Fair. Yeah, there's that, yeah. So only a 23 pin difference between each of the games here. Obviously, there's a couple more marks, so one more mark on one side. And then
it's a great ball by Jackson.
Yeah.
Jackson gets it out there, but it moves.
Yeah.
Talking another fastball, right?
Jackson was the Saskatchewan 5-pins open singles down in Ottawa this past year. So kind of broke out of his shell there.
I don't even know how you have the brain capacity. Oh shit.
That is so
oh man.
So rough.
Oh my.
I totally lost my train of thought on that, Simon. Oh,
the brain capacity to remember all that? Is that what
yes? You could say to Tim, what did you throw in 2004, game 3, frame 7. He'll be like, oh, I was on a string of 3 and I finished with a chop off. Like, it is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Somebody using that photographic memory for really usul purposes.
But it's not just his games. It's like
Yeah,
a million other players.
Yeah.
that's what I mean. Yeah.
Matt, hung a corner there. It was a good shot.
hmm Simon cleaned it up, though. No careless whispers on the aces.
No careless whispers for him.
Oh, I
Oh,
wasn't here.
nice.
Now he's got quite the backup, so
Now-
he's riding,
now,
riding
Cindy-
the rails.
You might, with Matt, I don't know, you probably don't remember this, but Matt came to like his coming out party was in Regina when he made the final 8s, I think, or final 4s. Sorry, Red Deer, sorry, a few years ago. I think it was just before COVID or just after COVID. Yeah,
What do you mean coming out party?
because he played a couple events, but didn't make it that far. Didn't make the
Oh,
cut.
so we're
but he
talking
made-
bowling. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
His breakthrough.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah, no.
Yes.
no, it's no. Well, the name sounds super familiar to me, but
I remember seeing that.
Yeah.
This is probably when I had started to help out at the traditional
Yeah.
So-
around that.
Now, obviously, on a side note, Jen's struggling a little bit here, so it might be a point where you can see if Amanda comes in or not for her.
sister for sister.
I mean, that's the only 2 ladies on the team, right?
Yeah,
That's
so they had
correct.
said that Amanda and James were on the bench. So I am where they're spare. So I'm assuming that Derek is the one that's unavailable. Whether he's there, we don't know. But
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the 8.
that actually looked like a slower throw. Oh,
Oh, wait,
Nelson
wait.
ham bone.
Yeah. Yeah. Kevin's all over the side. Chop, left, split, just can't get
He's
them
just-
all. Yeah.
Building an alphabet there.
I was gonna say if anybody's gonna shoot that 3-pin over to the left side, that was gonna be Kevin right now. This will be the ball right here.
Yeah. I say he cleans it up.
Oh, wrong side.
No. I should just shut up. Pretty sure they're definitely writing into Pro League saying we never want Cindy commentating for us again.
I don't think that's the thing. There's still lots of game left, and in all honesty, it's really Nelson just throwing everybody in a backpack.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Josie's been putting nothing but marks up on the board too,
There we
right?
go.
So, yeah, there's a lot of room left in this game.
And I'm not going to say this, but I mean, 3 games in the season is your 4th game. This is almost a must-win for the Revengers.
Mm.
I mean, they're kind of in a struggling pattern right now. I mean, if you look at what their total is for the Revengers, let me pull it
5
up.
and 19.
They're 5 now.
Yeah, and that's only for 3 games, right? So they need to win a few more games here.
Oh, Jesse's back in. Making
Who's
that
this
fair
Jesse
count.
guy?
I feel like it's like a John Cena moment. Cindy can't see him.
Nope. It's just 4 players on my screen.
With 107 points given in the first frame, that's all. And with Jackson throwing the head put on the other side, all of a sudden that game has just shifted, right?
Yep.
That's
a good- good that's a shot little from thing.
Yep. Oh, that's a weird. There it is.
I was like, is anybody else
I feel
see
like
that?
the screen is having some trouble there. Yep. You know what though, Matt? Who doesn't want to be 150 in the 4?
Oh,
right?
right?
That looks so
There
good
he
by
goes.
Simon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's 3.
Uh-oh.
It's not for the lack of him in the middle with it comes Jen. So
Here comes
there's-
Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda coming in. Amanda was throwing bombs. I kind of get the benefit of watching everybody practice before the actual game. Amanda was throwing some stuff. So
Yeah. Girl.
Happy she decided to take the plunge and bowl because
Yeah.
I know that she's been successful over her career. I know she took a lot of time off with a lot of things, but super happy that she's playing.
Mm-hmm. Now Josie with the left this time. Go figure. It was pretty thick though, actually. So
I think you are correct, Tim. I think Bill is there because he would have answered by now if he was at home watching.
She's marked that down. She said I was right.
Okay, let's not get excited here.
Kevin enjoying the strike this time. Much better frame for the Snowmen here. Total's looking a little bit better than last game for the Revengers. What was it? Was it just in the 5s last game?
Yeah.
There we
yeah.
go. Good shot for Trevor.
Great. Yep. 565.
He's so solid.
Oh, God.
And again, 2 weeks in a row, he's not wearing rentals. He's wearing his custom shoes.
Yeah.
It's a thing. No.
All right.
Nelson.
Couple close matches here, couple not, but they're going to be up by about 45 going into the last half of the game. But I mean, if you look at it, Trevor is on a double. That helps. A couple more marks. So it's a close match.
And then we just had Amanda come in for Jennifer, so we'll see how that goes. Her first rain will be after the commercial break, which is happening right now.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy. Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
And
It's
we're
a-
back.
It's such a trip, like listening to the Kingpins music, and then he
Oh
just
my
goes
god, I
like,
got to see it.
"Oh, it worked this time. Good."
Yes.
But then switching over to the Bradson promotional group, like
I know, it's like woo, and
just
then
a chill tune. Yeah. Feel like I'm being screamed at, and then somebody walks in the room. It's just like, it's okay, it's all right.
Tim was a good little boyfriend. He videoed it and sent it to me, so I didn't miss it, but it was already working for me. But thank you.
Oh, Jackson straight.
I do have to say that I mistook where Jackson lived. I thought it was Swift Current. It is Moose Jaw. And Moose Jaw is only about 35, 40 minutes away. So it's a little bit different.
Oh, so you
Still
lied
in the
to us.
winter.
No, if I knew that I was wrong, it's not lying. But
So you were wrong.
He misinformed us.
I said I misinformed all of you. I said that right from the beginning. So
Mhm.
Well, he's just living up to his warnings.
yeah.
You know what, though? Still, 35, 40 minutes in the winter sucks.
Sure does.
Oh my gosh. One for each side now in the second game. Or,
Second game, second spot.
yep. Josie gets them all to go down.
She's probably like, hallelujah.
Oh,
Oh,
that was definitely an attempt. That was pretty good. Commercial break treating the Revengers quite nicely. Oh, sorry, Danny. Sorry, you're on a strike. Make it count.
Spare that up.
And Amanda's first ball, or first, not ball,
Frame.
but frame, entire frame.
Oh,
Oh,
It's a little bit hard to tell because we're like so far away from it, but it looked like it was just coming out of the corner or out of the right side, right? So, ooh, that's what I look like when I throw my 2-pin on the right side. Like just not the same shot as every other shot you do.
no, we got little YBC Kayla carrying our asses
Oh.
on Monday night.
I know. Oh yeah, that's a backhand.
yeah.
Great frame out of the commercial.
So I know Cindy's gonna roll her eyes at this, but I first met Jesse, and first time I ever seen Jesse play was 2010 U Challenge. We held it at Sher Park, right? And so I've seen Jesse play before, long before this. Good shot by Kevin. Jesse also was on a team with Brandon Mansell, so it was Brandon's first time back to Sher Bowl when he did the tour finals. But Jesse won back-to-back U Challenge Nationals, 2010 and 2011.
What was the score in this game?
I can pull it up, but but him and Brandon won back-to-back nationals for U Challenge, which doesn't happen that often to qualify your province in that. But 2011, Amanda was on the team that won. And then in 2015, Jen was on the team that won the U Challenge Nationals. So they kind of have the team has that connection there. Obviously, both times Marilyn McMullen was coach and Hall of Famer Jim Anderson was coach. So they've been around for a while, and they also have a ton of talent with that. So it all comes around sometimes from a youth bowling. They all kind of have that connection, right? So
That is a person I'm surprised I don't see on a pro league team is Brandon.
he was on one of the teams. I think he was on the Snowmen.
He was on the Snowmen, yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, he lives out of town, right? And with 3 kids now, I bet life is a little busy.
Yes, just having little baby Henry.
Yeah.
Brandon finally got his little boy to the family, so he's super excited with that.
Oh, great ball by Jesse. And bowling with Brandon at the traditional, which he went super deep in
Mhm.
last May, was amazing. Such a nice guy.
Just a genuine, like true genuine guy. Like one of my favorites.
Great human being.
Yes. Ooh.
Oh. Ah.
All right, Simon.
Yeah, it's been all over.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Did he just look at his hand? That's what I do.
That's the there we go.
Ooh, there.
He throws
That-
such a split shot, eh, Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's very steady on his feet.
Yeah, there's no like wibble wobble, you know. And I mean, Jesse's a great bowler, but man, he's coming out of that shot when he throws. He's going for it, right?
He reminds
could
me
never.
when Wyatt bowls and then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
watch out, get out of the way. I was saying to Tim, I'm bowling doubles with Wyatt for a TPC. And I was like, if he's on a roll, I got to get ready to plant my feet.
Yep. Usually, previously following Wyatt in the Open, being the second player, was amazing because so many hugs.
Right? Yeah, right?
He just comes running off and he's so happy, so just
Whoever we're
fired
paired
up.
up with, I'm going to be like, stand behind me, catch me. So when he comes off.
That's what Tony was doing. At one point, he was just like, I'll take the brunt of it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Here we go. Dr. Joel.
Yeah, free half on the side of Amanda there. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, talk about fire.
Yeah.
I could feel like I could just being screamed at through a screen.
Well, if you ever get to meet Dr. Joel in person and he's had a
No,
few
he-
drinks, you'll feel like you're being yelled at.
He's a mile a minute. Like he's such a gem.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's awesome.
You know what though? We've got a lot of strikes being put together here.
Yeah.
We got Simon on throwing the turkey, Josie now with 2 in a row, Nelson with 2 in a row, Kevin's got a couple going, or 3 now, but 2 to count.
The thing about Trevor is like I always find is it doesn't matter what people throw against him. I don't think it matters to him.
No,
He
he's just doing his thing.
Yeah, he's very good at that.
Yeah. Oh,
Sometimes it's like you think that he doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, his mental game is pretty good. Like,
Yeah. Oh, the suspense.
going for the right side.
Just misses.
All of a sudden, total's still nice and close though, but I'm not sure Mark's account on the Avenger side here.
Mm-hmm. It's the Nelson and Simon thing, and Josie, I guess. Yeah, those are all 3 big doubles there, and see if Kevin can match one of them at least.
3 doubles and 2 spares.
Yeah, kind of where they wanted to go, right? They wanted to be at this spot in their game. So,
All right, Cindy, I'm going to give you a little bit a test. Where's Trevor originally from?
Well, how the hell would I know this?
He's from beautiful Thompson.
Is this your way of just like making you feel smarter or what?
No.
How what
Beautiful-
what makes you
beautiful
think I
Thompson.
would ever know that? Well, then that's like a question for OC.
It's all good bowlers come from Thompson, don't they?
Okay, now you sound like OC.
Oh yeah, great shot. both at the top here.
Oh,
Matt. Yeah, I think Matt's a little bit concerned with just, the aces maybe spooked him a bit.
Yeah.
Uh,
There we go.
oh, ham bone.
I should like flash it. Be like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, in all reality, this should be a 6-pack he should be on.
The ace is like, yeah.
Ace is a little tight, yeah. But I mean, let's put it this way: what a way to come back. I mean, obviously Matt can still finish it up and be close, but now all of a sudden Simon has the lead and a little bit of a commanding lead if he throws the next one for sure.
Yeah, he's got all the power.
Yeah.
Josie.
Okay, Tim, I have a little test for you. Where is Mitch originally from?
Ooh.
He's from.
I know this one.
Yeah, he's from Ontario. He's from.
Yeah.
It's he's from the southern part of Ontario.
I'll accept that.
You're such a nerd.
I'm from Welland, Ontario. So
Well, yeah, I was thinking it's like the Sarnia, like the Windsor area over there.
Nope.
Where am
No,
I
not even
originally
close.
from? Huh? Just kidding.
I basically grew up in Niagara Falls.
All right. It's a big miss there, but Kevin opened up his frame, so it kind of gives Joel a little bit of opportunity still to win it in 9 and 10. He's only going to be down by a couple balls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 9 now just becomes so important.
Yeah.
I feel like he was definitely look at his face.
He's like,
I feel like he got it out there a lot farther. He was definitely trying for it. Ooh, okay, count. Yeah, good cleanup.
there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Cindy,
no, it wasn't.
you don't
It
think that
just
was close
before.
enough?
No, it was just before.
Wow, high standards.
Yeah. I am not easy to please.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
No
Oh,
comment for Tim.
Well, I mean, clearly Tim knows what's up.
Yeah.
So,
Does he though? Does he?
Oh,
I'm
Good
just
thing
trying
Dobbs isn't here right now.
Yeah, Dobbs understands. For those people that don't know the Winnipeg scene, maybe we can bring that up a little bit. They have 3 different kind of pro leagues, cash leagues, higher end ones that I remember on top of my head. The Friday Night St. James one's been along for a long time, and it's like they give out tens of thousands of dollars, which is really good. And you have to wear your each team has a sponsored shirt. So back like the old days, they have that down there. Obviously, Dakota has on their Wednesday night, there's a pro league. They had a perfect game in the same game, 2 different lanes. So that was kind of cool. And then the Sunday night at Polo is where all these guys play nowadays. So Winnipeg's definitely a hotbed for bowling. So that's where Kevin's from, where Jesse plays too, right? So.
Mm-hmm.
Is Polo? I might have them mixed up. Is Polo upstairs, downstairs?
It's downstairs in the mall.
I know it's downstairs in a mall, but like once you're in, no, that wouldn't make. I'm trying to think of what center I was in out there that was an upstairs, downstairs.
Oh, that was Dakota. No, Dakota was upstairs.
Dakota's like. Isn't Dakota set up like Panorama?
It's 12 and there's something like that. Yeah. And there's a snack bar in the middle and sides. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be Dakota. Yeah.
That's where we spent most of our time, but we went over I don't know. Too many centers.
Simon, there you go. It's a good shot for Amanda. There was a double. Simon needs to pair this now. All of a sudden, it's in Matt's hands.
Way to jinx him.
There's no such thing as commentator's curse. It's just kind of the way she goes.
Mhm.
But that does, like you said, it just flips it completely back into Matt's hand. Not even just on the mark count, like the count too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is huge for Avengers here. Woo! The head pin went straight up and straight down and just didn't have any time to go anywhere else.
Yeah.
All right, Jose.
Oh, jeez. Now all of a sudden, it's kind of in the Snowman's hands, right? Now all of a sudden they're singing the marks.
Yeah, they're putting marks on the board here. They are trailing a bit, but they're putting the marks on. Like if you're gonna try and catch up, this is what you need to do, right? So
Yeah.
Hmm.
and it feels good going into 10 after
There
your
we go.
team just went 4 strikes and a chop there.
Yeah.
All right,
Just look at-
it's all right.
I mean, Josie's match is there. I mean, obviously she can't lose it. But the total is so important right now.
Yeah, especially with both teams needing the win, right? So
I
this is-
love that little kickback that Dr. Joel has when he throws. It's like a little ballerina.
Yeah, you haven't seen when Joel gets really amped up and he falls on the ground.
Like bowling or no, just kidding.
Bowling, yeah. Bowling.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, those are two big
Nice.
strikes, huge strikes.
Yep. 2 huge balls there to give them the opportunity if they need to defend, right? With the 2 doubles
Yeah.
on the other side. Of course, Jackson's got his on, but
82 difference. Obviously, you factor in the marks a little bit. It changes up just a tad there, but it's almost head to head if you add in the marks. So see how everybody completes here.
yeah, it's kind of framed. Bearable for Jesse,
Yeah.
and that'll be basically the end of that one. Huge. Yep.
Nice.
Jesse's 3rd game is going to be pretty damn close to another 3, bringing his average down a little bit.
Is there any of these players up here that are signed up for TPC, Tim?
Josie and Danny on the other, and Sarah.
Okay.
Amanda is, and Trevor is, and Matt and Jennifer Devine is down there too. So
Nice.
yeah, there's a bunch of them.
292 for
No Jesse,
Jesse's not coming. No.
so I'm safe. I'm good. Okay.
Davey, 70, 67. So there's a 59-point difference before Simon threw his first ball there.
I was like, that looks good too. Oh, Matt found it. Oh, never mind. He found
What a
it.
roller coaster of emotions this match has been between those two.
Both getting aces at some point. And
Yeah.
Matt started hot. Simon started a little slow, and then it reversed. And
Yeah. The first frame for Simon's whatever. The 3-pin and 9 is obviously it hurts a little bit, but I mean Matt opened up a bunch of the frames too. So, yeah, it was still a well thrown game in spurts.
Yep.
it's
Here we
huge.
go.
Yeah.
So Josie must be waiting for the bottom. See where the
Gonna be close.
throws this one. All of a sudden it's 80, 83. So it's only a 14-point
Yeah,
difference
less
with
than the basically a ball.
yeah.
And Amanda has yet to go with the double there, right? For Josie's sitting on an open.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Ham bone.
Well thrown game there.
now Josie on the other side. The first strike. I gotta go look at. Commentate for me, guys. I gotta look at the Stormstrikers' first time ever setting up their cameras.
Right?
Oh, wonderful shot by Amanda.
Oh, that is
that's
a great shot. At 270, 210.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good shot from Amanda here again. That's another good shot for her. Oh, great shot.
oh, nice. Oh, we don't have Mitch for ham bone. Oh, yeah,
There we go.
there he is.
Sounds like I died.
oh,
Actually, their cameras are so good that it's already set up.
Wonderful. Hey, good job
not a
on the
girl,
shoulder.
Right?
Josie.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. Yahtzee.
What a way to come in and finish that game, eh?
Yeah.
Dr. Joel.
I think she's earned her spot for her in the starting lineup next game.
Yeah.
Girls all constantly fighting over who gets to go.
Yeah. Come on,
No.
Dad. Pick me. Pick me.
I honestly, those sisters get along very well. I don't think that's going to be an issue.
See who Dad's favorite is. Oh,
Trevor, it's Trevor.
try. Oh,
Jules going to throw his-
yeah. He's probably just threw his hat.
So Kevin now with his first win, right? Of his
Yeah.
5PL career.
Yeah.
Played the whole
78.
game through. Yeah. Because he came in last time. And then he started the other one at the top.
Yeah, he only threw one frame last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Last week.
So the magic number is like 1329 for the Snowman to beat out for total here. So see what Nelson can do here. Maybe you never know.
Oh no.
Oh, Tim, you should mute him.
No, it is.
Look,
It is the way it is. Like
Yeah. He's not wrong.
No. And with us having Harvey on FaceTime, we could hear everything because of Harvey's sound on his computer, right? So you just kind of you have to hear it and listen to it, and it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Okay, so but Nelson going to close this game out here if he can.
Actually, Trevor can beat him still.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Now he can, right? It was 289 max before.
Yeah.
For Trevor, so. Oh,
it's
never
a
mind.
moot point now.
You guys both in unison. Oh, never mind.
So I mean, 6-2 win for Snowman. All of a sudden, they're much in a better spot than they were before. So bumps them up to 500. Right.
So that gives Revengers only 7 points after all their games.
after 4
Mhm.
games.
Yeah, Snowmen were 6-10, right? So now they're going to be 12-12.
Yeah, they're definitely having to. They have a little bit of a hard time coming up here. You got to finish it up here. The Revengers.
Revengers was consistent today. I think it was 1250 something, and then a 1275. Just 1300s being thrown at them.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Well, and
They're
it's
not
not like
throwing
they
back.
bowled terrible. It's just the breaks weren't there.
There we
Oh,
go.
there we go.
259. All right, we'll get that final total show for everybody who's going to do their score sheets at home. 1351. That's a little cut off, but there.
1351.
Awesome. We'll jump back to us. Look at Tim's beautiful face.
Yeah.
And yeah, Snowman, again, another hard day for the Rangers. I know, Tim, you kind of spoke to it earlier about this being a must win, and now it is truly a must win from this point on.
Yeah.
4 games in and 7 points.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously they know their situation just as much as we do, so don't want to really harp on them on that aspect. But I mean, last year I think what the cutoff for points was about 45, 48, depending on there. Obviously, we have an extra game in there, but 8 games and you need another 40 points. It's going to be real tight for them, right? So
Yeah, you got to start winning them. 6, 7, 8, and give yourself some room.
yeah, and relegation's in there. I'm not trying to be rude about that, but it's something that they gotta be put in the back of their head there, right? It's nothing they want to be worried
Well,
about.
we'll just bring Brian in. You can talk straight to him.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, talk to me, Tim.
Hey. I want to shoot it to you. You know, obviously that wasn't what you were looking for. The match was close. Unfortunately, it just Snowman threw a little bit more strikes in 9-10 again, right? It wasn't anything you could have done. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we talked about it. We talked about it last match and going into this match. I mean, at this level, 8, 9, 10 is so huge, right? And that just goes to show, like, we had 8 points, I think, sitting going into 9, and credit to the Snowmen, they absolutely destroyed 9 and 10, and that's what happened, right? So turned 8 points into 2 very quickly.
Do you want to kind of highlight that Nelson played very well? Both matches he played awesome. The second match with Simon, he had spurts. I mean, I think at one point both didn't know if they wanted to win it or what. And they gave it to him and they gave it back. It was a good match to watch between Matt and him. So
well, I knew Simon, the way he was throwing. I knew he was going to rip a string there at some point, and sure enough, he did. So that's kind of why we left him in. But unfortunately, he had that less than stellar 9th frame there. But Danny was kind of struggling right from the hop there, so that's where that hole came from. But it just, like I said, everyone was in their match. Everyone played the way they had to until the crunch time, right? So.
Well, the thing is, you have 8 more games left, and the series is right.
Well, you really got to buckle down for the last 8 games, yeah.
Mike, what a great finish you guys had, eh?
Yeah, we played a lot of small ball, and they just seemed to fall for us in the last 2 frames.
Mm-hmm.
We made sure we tried to keep our marks on the boards, and everything was. But like I said, when they fall, right?
Yeah. I obviously have to shout out to Amanda. What a great finish she had, eh? Awesome.
It's nice when you can bring somebody in the bench and all of a sudden it all works for us, right? So we're always in heaven when that happens. So we're confident she can do it, but again, she's got to do it, right? So it was really good for us that way, and she did it. So it was good for us.
Oh, well, we're proud of her for throwing that well in 8, 9, 10. She deserves that. So, I guess moving forward, I mean, if she might have put herself on the starting roster next game, you don't know, right? But
you never know.
Yeah.
Remember, I am her father. Doesn't mean shit. Oh,
we were saying this. Which one's your favorite? And I said it was Trevor. So it doesn't make sense there.
Yeah, you're not allowed to ask that question in this household. Sorry.
But now you guys are even, so that gives you a good start to the beginning of the season. And it looks like you guys are ready again for the next game here.
Yeah, like I said, all we can keep doing is try to keep it in play, and hopefully we have a chance to keep it alive. So
Perfect.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
And you can
getting out
tell
of the playoffs.
Jesse that I did not say anything when he was bowling.
we heard something burning. So you sure?
I promise you.
Oh gosh. All right. Well, thanks, Brian, for joining us today. And, just throwing in the first two here. And I honestly, I know you guys are going to come back. I'm not even worried yet, to be honest. I know
Brian,
Tim's talking crap, but I believe.
Are we gonna see you playing at all, Brian?
Well, if it keeps up like this, maybe. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, they'll be fine. It's just we just gotta figure it out. That's all. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
We all have those days, Brian. You'll be
Oh
there.
yeah.
You got a bunch of good guys there, guys
Oh,
and girls there.
Oh yeah, they all deserve to be on where they are. So.
All right. Well, with that, thanks, Brian. And Mike, we'll see you in a second, and I'll run the next commercial.
Sounds good.
All right, good game, Mike. See you in a few weeks.
Yep. See you, buddy. Take care.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy. Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right. Halfway through the day, we got game 3 coming up. It's time for the Storm Strikers to make their debut.
Yay!
Yeah. And I know DB's waiting too, so you know what? Let's just jump right into it. We got it. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hey guys.
All right. You know what? Let's get right into it. How are you guys feeling, Storm Strikers?
We're feeling really excited. We're looking forward to today to get started and get the first balls going, get the game going.
Yeah.
Yeah. And DB, how you guys doing? Oh,
It's on mute.
he's on mute. He's on mute.
Sorry, boys.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, a few times today. Yeah, we're good. You know what? We're at Sherwood. We the bar is opened. So we've had a couple of appies there, and the global is now happening. So we're right in our element here. It's
Yeah, just
party time.
another 1,400 couldn't come on its way here.
That's party time. It is what it is. We're excited to play Storm Strikers. Obviously, their first match. Where maybe they're going to have a little nerves. I don't know, Steven, are you? We'll see.
There's always a little nerves, especially. I mean, we know how the competition is, with all the teams here, but we'll see what happens. I'll say once we get the first frame under our belt, everything should be good to go.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. Lots of experience on your end with nationals and championships and all that other stuff. So from each one of you guys out there. So I don't think it's necessarily going to be any different. It's just maybe different how you're bowling on one lane and behind a camera. That's all is going to be the difference.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like you just said, everybody got national experience here. It's just the format is probably a bit different to get used to, but I'm sure that'll come along as well.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, let's get your lineup there, Stephen.
Yeah, so we're gonna go with Ray, Aaron, Stephen Woods, Dave Hand Jr., and then myself, and with Chris and Brittany on the bench, and Andrew Dunn is sitting out this week.
Okay, perfect. Now I know Andrew is not there, so who's
She
pulling?
is actually.
I just walked in.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. See, look, there we go.
Hey.
Awesome. Just in time.
Yeah, just in time. Yeah.
Just in time, yes.
Yep.
Perfect.
And
so then you guys, everything's good.
All's good. Looking forward to it.
And DB, have the drinks gave you some clarity on the lineup you want to use for this one?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of rocket science going into this one. We'll keep Sean Heller at leadoff, Bonnie in second, Steve Cummings will come into 3, Heidi will go back into her normal spot, number 4, and Mark Johnstone in number 5, which leaves me, Adam Kemp, and Brett Mapstone ready to come in on the bench should they be required. So
awesome.
We're ready.
All right.
Right.
All right. Is everybody? Yeah. DB's ready. Steve and Andrew ready?
Yep. Good to
All
go.
right. Let's get to it.
Yes, good luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
All right. So I don't remember who did it the first time.
I did this one.
Okay.
We got Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Sean Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Arndt, Bonnie Olson, Brett Mapstone, with manager Daryl Bradley, bowling out of Sherwood Bowl.
And the Storm Strikers, the very first time Tim's going to do it.
We have Brittany Whitten, which used to be Foley, of Aaron Morey, Ray Dunphy, Stephen Brown, Stephen Woods, Dave Hahn Jr., Andrew Dunn, Chris Harris, managers Andrea Harris, and Plaza Bowl.
Perfect. Everybody is ready to go. It almost looks like the lights are off on the Storm Strikers, just off the approach there. And then you can see the global on the left side of the bombers.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. We have a group that's been booked in since August, but they're okay with it. We turn on the 16 and that one on, and 15, it's fine. It's just the approaches.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Actually, the approaches are kind of dark on both sides. So this is Tim's heaven, apparently.
Yeah. I love this.
Oh, yeah.
But again, for those people that don't know a little bit about the Storm Strikers, as Ray throws a strike there, Ray won the most recent NBT out out there, and he's been on, I believe, on a national championship team, but definitely represented Newfoundland many of times. So they're definitely in good hands to start off lead there.
Awesome. And they have 170 minutes to bowl, so we better get done by then. Great shot by Bonnie there, just like last game.
Who's on the Storm Strikers, the last bowler? We got
It's
Ray
Steve-
Aaron, Stephen Woods, Dave,
Stephen Brown.
and then Stephen
Yeah.
Brown.
Brownie, yeah, the one who was speaking. He came on for Andrea there.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Brownie's representing Newfoundland. Between him and Dave, a plethora of times out there. Yeah, between those guys and Shane and Brad Glenn, they represent Newfoundland many times out there.
Mm-hmm.
These guys mostly bowl out of St. Pat's, or a mixture of them, I guess. But Stephen and those guys are from St. Pat's, and a lot of the other players played out of Holiday, and then Plaza's kind of the middle ground. So.
It's so
Like Steven
dark. They
said.
just look like shadows up there.
You can see their jersey or their shirts right there. Yeah.
See, they knew they were in glow bowling because they wore white instead, right? They wanted to
Yeah.
pop out.
Yeah, you can see it kind of on Mark's back right now. There it is.
There you go.
Great first frame.
That's
So
your
they have
first frame.
Brittany and Chris on the bench with Andrew being unavailable.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep. Another Bomber starting off hot on this one. Great frame. And Storm Strikers need just a little bit of jitters. I'm not sure.
It feels like they need a 10 o'clock game start. Maybe the Bombers, could they get a drink in them? All of a sudden they loosen up a little bit.
Yeah. Good half of Dave there. When we have the kilometers an hour counts where it's like rounded to the closest amount, and then the amounts they're set. I don't know what they are.
They're not on Celtronic. The kilometers an hour I find is inaccurate, or the miles per hour.
Yeah.
Because they take it from where, if you're playing on, like, for example, where they are right now, I think they're on 5 and 6. So on the far right gutter, and then on the left gutter on 6, they're going to be the faster. But as you go further out on the lane towards the ends, where they're not being close to the sensor, it's going to be slower. So it doesn't actually really indicate the accurate amount there.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why we shut them off.
Yeah. We're just right into it on the second frame here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got the Hans mixed up here. I had to do a little scrolling on Facebook. I'm like, is this the one that I met? But no, it was Kelly.
No. Yeah, you've met Dave before, but but you definitely met Kelly. Kelly and Dave are two polar opposites. Kelly's
Kelly
he's
was the one
definitely
that gave me the rose.
yeah, and then Dave's more quiet. Dave's a quieter one.
I don't know if I have met Dave though.
Yep. You just don't. It's Newfoundland.
No.
Like if anybody's gonna remember, it's Tim.
Yeah, exactly.
Bonnie and Sean starting off with 2 doubles there.
Yeah. Yeah, the drink's definitely benefiting the Bombers in this case. A little break.
But out of those players, I mean, really, who drank? Bonnie. Obviously, we know Bonnie. Brett, maybe. Mark probably maybe had one.
I think they all probably had one. I think it's your team thing. Maybe not Sean. I can see Sean maybe not having one.
Yeah.
If anybody, but yeah, it's definitely a good start there.
I like how we said Bonnie had one.
Oh, this that 4-hole.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about just this game, like even the last game, right?
A little tough start for the Storm Strikers here, but
I was gonna say they need a couple bombs just to lighten the mood.
Yeah. Obviously, the Bombers not playing nice. I mean, but
They're giving him a welcoming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turn that TV off. Just play your game. Let Andrea just tell you when to go.
Can hear DB out there.
There we
There
go.
you go.
There we go.
There's a shot for Dave.
Yep. Ooh.
Did Bombers play on 15 last time, or were they on 16?
I think
The first game?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
the
think
first
they were?
Yeah, they don't usually play at the ends.
No. This is the exact same camera setup as earlier today, if that's what you're talking about. Now, last week, I'm not sure. I can't remember.
Yeah, last week.
I'm pretty sure it's the same, though. You're going to make me go watch it.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to think. Well, I was trying to think of who was on 16, but it was the Crushers. You guys played on 16.
Yeah. We play on the ends. It doesn't bother us. I mean,
because average pros were on 13?
on 14.
14?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We it just ends up how the schedule runs. We just pick where we have to pick and go from there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Fortunate headpin for Ray. Ooh.
Oh.
Sean matches on you. Now all of a sudden that game is like
Bombers are
not
literally
running
striker
away.
headpin. There's nothing
Oh, there's
other
one
than
chop.
that chop.
Yeah.
But isn't it kind of silly how you punch a couple times and all of a sudden it just becomes
A domino effect.
yeah, it's a terrible feeling sometimes.
Yeah. Well, it happened. What was the 8th frame last game? They played. It was 3-4-5 punch.
Mm-hmm. Exactly right, but just one frame.
Yep. Well, it's like that stupid envision what you want to do, and then all of a sudden you got a headpin stuck in your head, and you just do it. You got to be able to. Oh. Got to be able to wipe it from your mind.
I always rub my eyes and turn back around and go up the stairs and come back down. I'm like, okay, we'll pretend that never happened.
I literally just
Watching
don't look
people
at
do it. I know. When we're playing on Mondays and Gary Barrett is near us, I don't watch him play because every time I watch that guy throw a ball, it's a head pin, and I'm like, I jinx him or something.
I was like, so Gary appreciates when you're not watching.
I know he's probably like, Cindy, don't watch me.
There you go. Good shot by Steve, and good shot by Steven. There we go. It's funny how people have their superstitions. Like if somebody punches beside Mitch, Davies, Mitch won't bowl. He have to make him throw the first ball. So I mean, there's been one time we had maybe a tournament and I was playing him and I was like, no, go ahead. He's like, but I'm not. I was like, no, but go ahead. I've all day here, and I sat down, and he's like, you son of a bitch. But I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, it's a mental thing. It's how you kind of think about it.
Yeah, my thing, if somebody throws it, oh, here we go. The Storm Striker's starting to pick it up here. A couple doubles on the board and strike. If somebody throws a headpin beside me, I kind of just I follow my line up the lane into the pocket, and I just ignore what I saw, and I kind of just look at what I want to throw.
Mm-hmm. That's what Kevin tells me to do. Brittany and Aaron.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've got the swap already. I mean, with Bonnie doing what she's doing, right? There's not a lot of room to wait, especially considering what
Aaron just doesn't seem like it's coming out of her hand the way she wants it. So it's worth a flip in for Brittany, right?
Yep. It happens.
Oh, for sure. Sure.
But that frame was a lot better for the Storm Strikers. And the Bombers, I mean, they're looking good.
They're just doing bomber things.
Oh, Chris is on the bench. Okay. So they still have one more on the bench and Chris. So
Chris, yeah.
Oh, the cherry for Ray.
Chopped cherry. I don't ever get those. I chop to it.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Chop Tua.
Chop to it. Oh my God, that's going to make me.
Oh.
Tim and Dyson make fun of me all the time because when I say ow,
Yeah.
I go ow.
yeah,
And they're like, ow, oh, ham bone.
there you go. Brittany comes in, throws the strike.
Yep. I didn't want to ruin your story, but I had to throw the hammer on there, Bonnie.
No, it's good.
So Cindy needs a Chop Tua,
Chop tua.
like Hak Tua, Chop Tua. Oh no!
Oh no! Well, they're polar this time.
It was a little thick. Yeah.
That's what she said.
But no, it's a good start there.
Settle down, Mom and Dad.
Looks like Jesse was out there doing his job. That's good.
Oh,
His
great
stuff are
shot, though.
working.
Yeah. There we go. They're starting to get some marks in here together, and
Finding their
you're just
groove.
you're just trying to kind of be around when you need to, right? Halfway through, you don't want to be able to reach right away.
Well, I mean, there's nothing like being new to the league. It's your first game of the day. You're up against the Bombers.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I do want to reach out, like as we have ours, we have the continuous score on for us. If you look at theirs, it is still there. It's just not on the bottom, like as there. So for those viewers at home, it's still counting to the total above.
Yeah. Yeah, and the individual totals are correct, right? 56
Yeah.
on the football.
Yeah,
right,
individuals, and it has up to
Good
date.
job, Heidi. Jazz hands.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
good shot.
I kind of thought so, but I didn't want to like say anything until it got there.
Yeah, Steven throws such a great shot, though.
Oh yeah, just right up the right side, coming off a little bit. You know, gets the push out.
Johnny.
What is it?
I need to block off the back half when they bowl because he runs it out 8 lanes.
They've only had the second frame is the only one they had 3 marks. Otherwise, they've had 4 in each frame. So
yeah, and you look at it too, a set of aces, 2 head pins, and a chopped cherry. I mean,
nice,
right? So those aren't ones that you're upset about, right? So,
all right, Ray starting the frame 5 off.
Oh,
yeah, there we go.
Here we go. Good start for Brittany.
Yeah, clearly that swap is paying off real quick here, especially doing it for the 4th frame.
This is throwing me off having 2 Stevens.
Stephen W. and Stephen B.
Woods and Brown. Is it Brown or Brownie? Brown.
Brown. Everybody calls him Brownie, though.
Yeah.
Ooh, good job. Oh, boom.
All right, much better frame here.
Yeah. Just as they're going to go into the commercial break.
I know, right? Yeah.
Almost good though, right? I mean, like,
welcome to Pro League.
Yeah, this is the fun part, right?
Oh, you knew it.
Oh, split.
Oh. I mean, good count. The free pin is just
Oh,
Free pin's just a little extra for Steven, but I was looking at Bonnie there. That's a good count.
so good he tangled it.
just spare it up.
It's bearable. Yep.
Yep. Oh, almost. I got a little excited there.
See, you're like almost. I'm like, no, it's not even close. It needs to be more.
On.
It needs to have more upward trajectory to bounce off and come back down.
Oh,
Really good frame though.
Yeah, it is a good frame, right? And for March to get into the commercial break, they're probably going to be approximately down probably by 100, right? So it's not anything that he can't come back from, especially with those marks there in that double.
Yeah. Well, and let's think about it, right? 540 going into the commercial break actually isn't the worst thing in the world when you think about the actual number rather than what you're pulling against right now.
Yeah.
So it's just Bombers are doing really good for this game here. Oh, Mark Neal. Yeah.
You can hear Gil in the background. Yeah.
Yep.
Right out of the hand. He stopped running.
So at the moment they'll be down by about 100, yeah. But again, like the marks are in there. There's a double in there, so it doesn't make it as bad as it sounds.
Yeah.
104.
All right, let's get into. They flew through that. They flew through that frame, so this commercial break's a little bit longer than usual for them.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy. Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Boom.
Welcome back.
Yes. You know what? I think Brittany for Aaron really just turned. That's where it all started. Well, I guess not really. Actually, Stephen, Dave, and Stephen B throwing the 3 in a row and 3 there, but just kept it rolling. Oh yeah, that was money. So was that one.
Money.
There we go.
Now, if Ray throws the next one, all of a sudden that top game is looking mighty close.
Absolutely, it is. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
kind of hard to tell with her ball.
yeah.
I wasn't sure what was going to happen. Oh, Bonnie knew what was going to happen there, though. Definitely a little backup.
Tim, what are you eating now?
Don't worry about it.
I grabbed some dried mango before I came down.
Ooh, dried mango, yum.
Right? The kind that's bad for you.
Ugh. It's all good.
Right. Steven will take that for the spare it up. Come on. Yep.
Steve,
Steven. Plagued by the aces, but otherwise he's looking great.
Yeah.
Oh, great half on the other side.
see what Dave can do here.
Hey, we should see what Dave can do here.
I wonder what Dave will do here.
What's Heidi gonna do? Okay, chop off.
Both of them can spare it up and basically come out even on it.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
okay.
All right, so
Close game. This is like a Simon and Matt game. No, you take it. No,
Yeah.
you take it.
they're basically a ball. Go ahead.
The only thing that plagues Heidi is just when it's a brick. When it's on the middle and there's nothing to it, it's a plow or a chopped cherry. That's usually what her biggest downfall. She'll always be around the middle. It's just whether it's a solid shot or not.
Yeah.
Mark looking to turn it around here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you look at it.
So they just made a pull. Darrell just made a pull.
Oh. Yeah.
I think you can see Kemp come on. There we go.
Yep. Storm Strikers looking good in those bottom two games. Actually, they've got the lead there. And then everybody else is trying to catch up. It's really mostly in game
so
two.
For this sub in for Mark.
Oh, there's two sub. Sorry, Sam.
Never mind.
Everything is happening in it all at once.
Sorry, Daryl mentioned that Brett's going in for Heidi as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I was just going to say, how do you decide who's going for Mark? But then all of a sudden we've seen Brett coming in for Heidi. But so with those two, it doesn't matter, I think, where you put them.
No, you're right. Yeah, that definitely makes some sense there.
Oh, did you guys all hear that? Did you hear that? I'm right. Yeah.
Not sure I believe it yet.
Oh, whose side are you on, Mitchy Poo?
There we go. Ray throws a turkey.
Yeah. I'm just going to sit here.
Let's just remember, Tim doesn't live here. You are stuck with me.
I said he, not me.
Brittany with another strike.
Oh,
yeah. I wasn't sure. Yeah. That was the left side instead of the previous.
Mm-hmm.
The two rights. I know. I got to see you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to light it up.
Well, I have to if I want to stay bowling in this league. God.
Kayla's taking your spot. I'm gonna draft you two again, but in opposite positions.
So,
A first. Whew.
so as you guys can see, the matches are kind of a little bit tighter now. With before Steven's last one, it was only 30 some pins, so it definitely came a little bit closer here.
Ooh.
That was Dave definitely threw that head. I was down the middle, but Steve with the
The Snowmen did, Scully. The Snowmen shot a 1351 to Revengers 1275 for a 6-2 win.
what Cindy said.
Yeah. I got you. Look at me, sounding like Tim. I know my stuff. Had to look at my paper. I wrote it down.
For those who are wondering what went on with the Cargill division, the match.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert, spoiler alert. You have to say that, Tim.
Carnage beat Mayhem 6-2 the first game, and then the second game, pull it up here. Against
You're welcome, Scully.
Eclipse. It looks like it was 7-1 for Mayhem over the Eclipse.
So they came back with vengeance.
Yeah. 6-2 Carnage over Mayhem, and then it went 7-1 Mayhem over Eclipse.
Last time I had looked up, Daddy Kyle was on a little bit of a roll near the end of the game, but I didn't get to see what he finished with. Daddy Kyle.
I have to go watch it because he's supposed to walk off and point for me. Oh, is that a careless whisper? Is that close? I felt like
That was close. That's a careless
Yeah.
whisper.
Yeah. There you go. See.
And Kyle ended up with he won his match. So he was only one at 1. He shot 278.
Okay. That's all right. So this game is getting a bit more interesting with all the marks being thrown. It's only a 60-point divide. We've got one double on both sides. That's 60 points is true.
Storm Strikers have some great clear cameras. I like it, other than the afterglow of the lights on the ceiling, but that's minor. Nothing they can do to prevent that.
Yeah, they got to lower or raise the camera to get a different angle.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. And the crowd. Ooh.
But
yeah,
again, regardless of how Sean finishes up here, he's been another really solid week with him.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Just kidding.
But that 10 points is huge. All of a sudden, he's only within a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I need to. Are they going to adjust the cameras now? I need to change it a little bit. I feel like
Oh, yeah, we can't see.
that.
There we go. Thank you, guys.
Oh, I need the total. There we go.
To the left, to the left.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one to try and work with.
You can do it.
All right. I wouldn't worry about the reflections too much. Unfortunately, the angle, whoever's touching the camera, will not help you. It's literally up. It's an up and down.
Okay.
It's like a vertical thing.
There we go.
Oh, there.
Good shot for Steven. Honestly, we see it now. It's all good. I appreciate it.
Don't even worry about it. Yep.
All
First
right,
time
so-
they want to get everything perfect, right?
Yeah, no, you guys are good.
There you go.
There we go. Wonderful.
Oh,
There we go.
Some really big balls being thrown.
Cindy.
Big. Can't help it.
This is me and Cindy at the traditional.
Right.
My
Ooh.
mind just goes there. I've been very good.
You have been. I'm proud.
Well, Stormstrikers are making yeah, they're coming back.
Yeah, those three, putting it on the strike and the spare there, that's huge. Now Brett is the one. He's got a lot of pressure on him to make this strike count.
Yeah. I mean, in all fairness, both these teams have such good accolades on their team. They've been in this position before, right? So I'm certain Brett is ready to go, and same as Kemper at the bottom here, and see where it goes.
Yeah, it's just having the three opens already on the side of the Bombers going into 9. You can't even match. Like the potential's not even there to match the number of marks going into it.
There we go.
There.
Yeah, great ball.
If there is one guy that scares me just by their look on their face when they come walking off a lane, it's Brett Mapstone.
Really?
Oh, I mean, because I know him, it's like whatever. But like, if I didn't know him, I would be scared shitless. Like he looks like he's gonna murder you.
He would gamble his own children away if he had a chance, probably. But.
Oh yeah, for sure he would. Get a couple beers on him. Oh, it wibbled wobbled.
He had a little nappy foot Masters, yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. He was on the mixed team when I was bowling on the Open, and of course it was always carries versus Brett, so I never actually had to play him. But that was my first time ever.
I think one game you played him because he refused to play carry because he asked me to not start him against him. Yeah, carry. It's coming out right now, and so he dodged him. He dodged him a game, I think.
He's asking whose children are we talking about? Brett Mapstone's children.
Does it have to be his own kids?
Right. So we're going.
Brett, you don't know.
We're going to the final 2 frames. Only a 34 pin difference. Obviously, there's a little bit more marks on one more mark, so it's really just a 1-point game.
For all you viewers, though, if you ever see Brett Mapstone in a pair of jeans, make sure you compliment his butt because he thinks he has a very good butt in a pair of jeans. We'll just put that out there for him.
I know what I'm introducing myself with when Kirsten comes around. Ooh, that was a rough frame.
Booty cheeks.
Again, match changes. Yes, no. Now all of a sudden it's in Sean's hands, right?
Mm-hmm.
Left side. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, see if Steven can throw another one here.
I feel like the approaches got brighter on
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they don't look so shadowy. Oh.
I can actually read them.
Turn the lights off. He was doing better with the lights off.
Big half here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, come on. Fall.
All right. Well, 10 is a big count.
Yeah. And it's in Steven's hands too. So a couple close matches right in the Bombers' hands, right? So
ooh.
Yeah. This big side here for Steve because that gives him more than a ball in advance.
And the plot thickens.
Yeah. As long as he gets the 3-pin on the side. Out.
Good shot by Davey.
Yep.
Yeah, those 18 points for Steve are huge. You don't need to
Huge.
throw the whole thing.
Steven number 2.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Probably has a hard angle.
Yeah. Wonder if Brett had one of the dill pickle beers on break.
He might have. I had them in the fridge there for him. We started drinking it with clam. It tastes a lot better too.
I'll take your word for it.
Shubs would give it a shot.
The dill pickle, like, it's not bad. It's just, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to drink a full can.
I don't even like beer. Oh.
I like watching Mitchy Poo drink.
It's not that I don't like alcohol. I don't like beer. Yeah, Cindy knows.
All right.
Tim, stop it.
Yeah. No, I'm just watching.
Yeah, this is making this game very interesting.
So that they will have 65. There'd be like a 33-point difference, and they're and I think the marks match up. So,
well, we've got the double on Storm Striker's side though for Davey, right? So that's going to be honestly probably a large factor of what happens.
Okie dokie.
I guess it's yeah.
The totals at the top, like the 1032, that's correct for Storm Strikers?
You
Yeah,
betcha.
it's included. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a saying I had to get used to when I moved here. You don't say "you betcha" in Ontario.
What do you say? Yes?
I don't even know. It's one of those things where when you're there, you don't think about it. But then when we moved here, I was like, everybody's just saying "you betcha," and that's just it's just weird.
It makes me think of Eric. You betcha.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Sean throwing the first strike there makes it kind of solidifies it. He just needs to get a 8 count in order to win his match there. And I think, and it's okay. It's over now. So, hard-working game there for Sean.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, good shot.
Again, for the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. Being able to get this last ball to count on, right? And then just put the extra points on the bottom. We can see Brittany when they're watching.
Mm-hmm. I always find it funny when they're waiting and they're watching, and which is great and all, but I'm thinking you want to go up there and throw the strike anyway. So
Especially in this scenario where you're doing it for the bottom.
oh, there she goes.
Yeah, but it's all for the bottom because Bonnie's already.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, unless it's a catastrophe. I mean, Brittany's max out is 257, right? So
yeah. I'm gonna go like middle hole or something. Oh, left side. Ooh. Okay, Mitch. Okay, Bonnie's not gonna do that.
no,
And
but
doesn't
again,
matter anyway.
it doesn't
for the
matter
game.
now. But the extra 10 points is huge, though, right? For them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if she does, Mitch, she's gonna kill you. You're lucky.
Bonnie, you're gonna forget who I am by the time you actually. So. That's a point over on that side, though. Oh yeah, big 15.
269, 1140. So there's a 25-point difference now.
Yep.
Right. So
And Davey's
again,
double the count.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Brittany coming in and absolutely just throwing for the basically second half of this game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, without a doubt there for Steve. Whew.
Yeah.
Boom.
That does that one too, right? Okay.
Well,
Well, it's 252 on Steven's side, so the individual game is done. But.
Oh.
Steve's played really solid today as well.
Yeah.
He came in and he did well.
Yeah, it looked really good.
Now it's going to be, if Steve throws a striker, it's going to be, a lot more. 40 pins. Ooh,
Whoa!
30. Yeah, this is still, this is the big one right here.
Come on, Dave.
Looks
Oh,
too good.
God.
yeah, it's going to lose him the match probably too, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to end up being a 7-1 for the Bombers.
Yep. Looking like it.
But I have to give the Storm Strikers, they played much better the back half. So
Yeah.
I think it was nice to see, and they're going to be a formidable team for the season. So
First game, first time in the league, first everything.
Yep. Makes me really excited for the next one because Snowmen came off the win too, right?
Yeah.
So
They've gotten their feet wet now.
I mean, didn't get shut out.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
excuse me.
There's the Atom.
It's coming up, Kemp.
It's coming up, Kemp.
Yeah.
Well, Saturday was for the boys, so
Saturday. This little thing that we came up with when we were at Open Nationals in Newfoundland. And then when it was bad, we said it's coming up Kemp. When it was good, and when it was bad, we said it's going down Wiseman. And the reason we did that is because poor Tim didn't have a great first start to the Open, and Kemp had to come off the bench and save his behind every time.
very much.
Yeah.
All right. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, they're gonna adjust the camera for the next one. Total is 1184 for the Storm Strikers. 7-1. There we go.
There we
Yeah,
go.
that's gonna help. That's gonna be a little bit better. Yeah.
What's
I'll
the Bombers 12?
1268.
Yeah.
So an 84-point difference there.
Yeah.
Oh, they take a picture. Ah, good idea. All right, let's jump back over to us. So, 7-1 Storm Strikers with I say a decent debut. You know, obviously you want to win and get more points, but there's no really bad games. I can see it here. They had a low game of a 226, 227, 240, 242, 249.
Yeah.
You know,
I think there were some positives take away from the game. It wasn't a negative game. First game, you know, they came out a little bit, you know, dry, and then they ended up being a lot better at the end. So,
oh, we got
Yeah.
TV there. Hello, man. Hey, buddy.
Hi, guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
How'd that
Decent
feel?
day.
Yeah, you know what? We had a really good vibe down the pit. Just the energy was super positive and committed. It seemed like a really fast first half. Obviously, there was lots of strikes that were happening that helped with that. But just, you know, the strikers are a quick team too. So
Yeah.
we, you know, at a moment had to sort of just slow down and do our thing. But yeah, it's nice. It's, you know, 7-1 win. We'll certainly take that. Very happy with the weekend. The team stayed committed and worked really hard. So proud of them for sure. It was awesome.
I think glow bowling is your guys' thing.
You know what I did before we started the match? The music wasn't quite loud enough, so I had them go turn it up. If the kids and you know, the people down on the side wasn't loud enough and creating a vibe, I needed some more music. So yeah, it was a good thing. We had a little bit of crowd and some people coming to watch us today too. So we appreciate them coming and supporting the Bombers. Yeah, we're very happy with that for sure.
Yeah,
Nice.
definitely a weekend that you're happy with, and it gives you guys in a good spot for next time. Like I said, like everybody kind of did their own thing. Obviously, Heller played very well today. I thought Steve played well. Bonnie had another great week, right? So,
Yeah.
those three definitely did very well this week. So it was
Yeah,
definitely a good spot for you.
Sean and Bonnie were amazing at 1-2. Just it's kind of their spot, right? Like it's great. Steve is obviously very big in the three. Really proud of Brett Mapstone coming in. He struggled the first game, and we pulled him, had a little bit of a talk, and just sort of made a couple of quick little adjustments that he knew about. And then when it was his turn to come in, he came in and did his thing. And I'll give credit to Heidi and Mark as well, that when we made the double pull there was no resentment or anything there. They both knew, and the guys going in had a job to do, and they went and did what they had to do. Obviously, Adam would have liked to have a couple more strikes in there, but again, it's a team game, guys. We know our roles, we know where we're at, and we're ready to play. So it was a good day.
You guys did awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect. Andrea, and now that you're on here, you can do an interview.
She's yelling at somebody.
Yeah, she's like, get out.
Trying to get our lineup for next game.
Okay. The front half obviously was a little bit slow, but the back half we thought it was very good. So obviously it was a new concept, new way of doing things, different, maybe trying to get the momentum and learn all that stuff. But we thought there was a lot of more positives definitely at the end there for you guys.
Yes, I think it was a little bit of first game jitters at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And of course we have 3 pins
yeah.
and a few untimely plugs. But other than that, that's game number 1. We're done and we're ready to go again.
Absolutely. So I guess we'll talk more about your change when you guys get on after the interview here. But I think it's definitely a good start for you guys, and looking forward to seeing you guys against the Snowmen.
Awesome. Yep, we're looking forward to it. Great game, Daryl.
Yeah, good game, Andrea. Sorry you had to play us first. We were ready to go, and that's the luck of the draw that Yeah.
We had to play someone.
Yeah, you got.
You got to play everybody eventually.
Yeah, great
That's
team,
right.
great people. Glad you guys are in the league, so it's a good fit. You're gonna do just fine. So
Thanks so much.
we'll see you in the playoffs.
Perfect. Sounds good.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm gonna run that commercial break, and Andrea will get you back in after with Mike.
Sure.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy. Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, last game of the day, and like you kind of mentioned there, Tim, Storm Strikers looking good at the end, and Snowmen looked good earlier, so I'm excited for this one.
It'd be a good match for sure.
Yeah, Cindy's getting prepped. She's all warm and coodled up, ready
Got all
to
my
go.
heat pads keeping me warm.
All right, let's jump into it. I got everybody.
Yay! We're all back.
Welcome, guys. Final match of the day here.
Yep. So, Mike, how are you feeling after a little break?
Well, sometimes rust hurts. Well, we'll see what happens. we all relaxed, had some good fun. They're not as old as me, so they say we don't have to get rusty and crusty. So,
yeah.
Before I get carried away, welcome Andrea to the league. I hope you guys have a good year.
Thank you so
Nice
much.
to see you guys.
Thank you.
And speaking of Andrea, let's. I know it hasn't been very long since you were just on here, but how's the team feeling after that first one?
They're feeling pretty good. Like I said, a few untimely plugs and a couple of 3-pins. But first game jitters are out, and I think we're all ready.
Okay. Well, let's get some lineups then. Let's get right into it. Snowmen, Mike, how about yours first?
A little bit of change to start. We're starting with Jesse on top, followed by Jenny, James, then comes Kevin, and then anchor spot is Trevor. On the bench to start is Amanda and Matt. Amanda's on the bench thanks to Tim. Thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
I was going to say, Jenny going in again.
Great.
Thanks, Tim.
You're welcome.
And any lineup changes for you, Andrea?
Yes, we have Chris in first. Brittany's going to stay in second. Woods is third. Davey Jr. in fourth. And Brown in fifth, with Aaron and Ray on the bench.
Wonderful.
All right.
Well,
Is everybody ready?
Your husband a shot there. It's nice you did that for him.
Yeah. Is everybody ready to go?
It's okay. It's all right. It's just happy you gave your husband a shot.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
All right. Good luck, Mike.
All right. We're all ready. Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
That Snowmen first. You know what? I'll do it. I've been pretty silent. Trevor Cook, Matthew Roddick, Jennifer Devaney, Jesse Leet, Kevin Nogler, James Jubenville, Amanda Devaney, and manager Mike Devaney at St. James Lanes.
All right.
Go ahead, Tim.
Okay, we have Brittany Whitten, Aaron Morey, Ray Dunphy, Stephen Brown, Stephen Wood, Dave Hahn Jr., Andrew Dunn, Chris Harris, manager Andrea Harris, and they're bowling at Plaza Bowl.
And I pulled it off just in time to see Jesse strike. He did not want to wait. All right. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty excited for this game. And we got the reflection there a little bit tuned, so it's over the frame numbers. Yeah.
It'll be okay. They're going to be all right.
Yeah. I'm gonna just
Dario, good start for Chris.
there we go. Oh, and the right side works too, Brittany. Honestly, Brittany's been showing up. Good finish the first game there, and starts off with a strike in this one.
Like I said, like the Newfoundland team, they have a plethora of experience out there. So this is nothing new. It's just the format's a little bit different, right? So.
Yeah, surprised that it was so long before we actually had a second Newfoundland team, you know, with the pool of players they have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Same with Quebec, right? And we've seen how both of those teams have started off hot. Lots of cheering and everything
Yeah.
on the side of the Snowmen.
Mike reminds me of Mike in the building reminds me of having Gil in a building.
Yeah, I thought for a second, I was like, wait,
No.
wrong province.
It's good though.
Kevin doesn't have much time for that ball to move.
No.
Just gotta throw it in the spot he wants it and let him fly.
Wonder what his ball speed is.
You know what's crazy? Like, just watching him, it doesn't even look like he's throwing it that hard. Just has a really good flick at the end, like the finish.
I was just gonna. It just looks like it doesn't even look like he's reaching fully. It looks like he's just flicking it right from the waist and just boom, it's there. It's like if you blink, you miss it.
Yeah.
He looks like he's a taller individual, right? So,
yeah, he's got.
Yeah, so I think that helps. I mean, obviously his wingspan and it's just natural, right? It's not like he has to do anything different. No different than like a Derek Orrin. Derek is just natural out of his with his wingspan too, and Evan too, right? So.
Well, I mean, at 5'6", I understand the repercussions of not being tall.
Tim's right there with you.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Oh.
Ooh.
3 strikes on the side of. Go ahead.
Well, bowling, I mean, people don't realize that there's a lot of different dynamics. Even, like I said, body size creates a different dynamic with how you throw the ball, speed wise. I know there's some like taller individuals like Ken Blakey out in Kamloops or Kelowna area. He's tall, but he doesn't throw the ball. Same as like a Mike Elder, but the ability to be able to throw it, I think bowling's more of a power game than ever. It's a lot less finesse than it used to be.
Yeah.
Right.
And what would Dexter say? Fat bowlers make better bowlers.
I don't think Dexter says that. I think everybody else says it.
Says it for Dexter.
So, yeah.
I don't know. I have a shirt with his face on it saying it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 5P Universe, I think, right?
It was like those shirts that you guys did. I don't know what I have yours and Gino's.
Yeah. That was
like
5P Universe stuff, yeah, a long, long time ago.
Long time ago when you guys first started.
There it is, Whisper. I feel like Cindy's got a closet for 5PU shirts.
Oh, I have so much.
Oh, Jenny just roasted.
All right. Let's see if Jenny can pick this half up.
Shelby has a 5PU shirt. I actually don't.
You don't?
I don't.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought she was good with that one.
Ooh,
Careless whisper.
Brittany will take the L on that one and shoot for the spare. Lots of cheering.
Mm-hmm. I said it last week. They remind me of the North when they're clapping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, it used to be that every open team used to do that, the clap. Like Central and North and Edmonton and Calgary, it was for.
I can't see Central doing it.
It's like, yeah, not anymore.
No. I mean, this is like when
yeah,
they used to like the older ones. Like Like it was like back like 15 years ago when I first started. It was like that, right? A lot of us use it. It's just a timing mechanism, right?
To be honest, if my team wanted to clap, I'd clap, but otherwise, hell no. I'm not going to do it out of my own fruition. I honestly wouldn't want people to clap for me because I'd probably speed up. My pace is not aligned
I
with
start
that.
like bebopping my head and get out of the rhythm and squirrel.
Yeah, it's just a focus thing, right? It's just that's where it comes down to it. And if it's working, like it is working, you can see what the North guys this last year, right? So
All of my energy is after I throw.
There we go.
Nothing crazy happening. Obviously, Jesse with the double. And
a little bit of a slow start from everybody so far, but
yeah.
Oh.
There was Steven there.
Trevor says, "Stop clapping for me."
Okay. Oh, the suspense.
I know this ball's
a little thin going away.
Yeah, same as the first one, eh? Like the exact same shot.
It's funny you see enough players over the years and seen them play enough, you kind of have an idea as like, oh, that's going away. That's not gonna. And as a bowler, you know that too most times.
Yeah. So like you never know like how much. Like Trevor has the backup, right? So like, is it gonna pull in or not? It's something you just learn over time.
Yeah.
And he says, "Yeah, it does, Mitch."
The first one was a lot. It was almost off at the end. He clipped it, but it was good. Yeah. Totals are looking pretty close here. We got the strike over the additional spare on the side of Storm Strikers, where Snowmen have the extra strike instead. So.
Yeah.
Chris does here.
Tim's math tells him it's exactly even coming into the frame 3. Although
Chris
that's a
got a
great ball.
strike.
Jesse starts off with the turkey.
I know nothing.
That's why I said something.
Yep.
Oh, great.
Brittany.
That was a little thin too, but her ball just kind of pushes them.
It's almost like it feels like it's a heavy ball. Like it just
that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it's the fastest ball out there, which it isn't, but it just carries, right?
It's hard to tell too because she's just so tiny. So anything is going to look like that with her, I think.
Yeah.
Just the way the ball, like it doesn't deflect much when it hits the left side. It just keeps going through. So it's got to be a little bit heavier. Even having a rough start here.
Yeah. Who do they have? Aaron and Ray.
I mean, Ray was looking pretty good in the first game, and Aaron has maybe like a little Brett Mapstone redemption in her to call upon.
Yeah, Aaron definitely can play, and Ray can play. I mean, whenever they decide to make that pull or that change, I don't think it's going to hurt anybody.
No, and James throwing the double on the other side is applying the pressure, right?
It's a better frame here. Oh, Ray in for Steven for Woods.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, at least, although I don't really see it happening with the way things have been going, but if Brittany does need a pull, which I don't see happening because she's been on fire since she came in, you still have that option now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Smart move for Andrea.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think Andrea would be a good manager for her. I mean, for those that don't know, she got inducted into the Newfoundland 5-Pin Hall of Fame as a bowler with her sister same year, so that was kind of nice. And then she started taking on the managerial portion or the coaching portion on when it comes to the Open, I think. So she has a little bit of a background in it, but as a player, she obviously knows how the kind of the game feels when to make the pull and what not to.
The totals are going to be looking pretty close after this frame, but 2 doubles on the side of Snowmen to count on. It's really helping them.
Yeah. Maybe just within one.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
That's like 50% of the middle.
Yeah.
Instead of like 20.
Yeah. See if Jesse can keep going this on. I know Cindy's gonna be quiet. I know that. So that's a
I'm watching Chris. I don't know what you're talking about.
first time I got to watch Chris actually play was TPC last year. He took a bunch of time off, but I do like watching him play. He's pretty smooth. There we go.
There we go.
That looks good.
Hambone!
Yeah. I wasn't sure if she was going to say it.
I can't miss that opportunity. I was looking out of like the corner of my eye.
Surprised the dogs don't yell when you do that.
No, you're not here, so the dogs are quiet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think that's the best one I've seen from Brittany. That just the way they all. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, Ray's first ball of the game.
There you go. Oh, I didn't kick that.
Wow. I'm pretty sure it tipped it. It just didn't go.
Damn it.
There it is.
Yeah.
It's out.
There.
A little fast.
A little bit.
Oh, all right.
That looked good.
I mean, it was. Ooh,
Oh.
clean shot.
Well, consistent. Last 2 throws were the same.
So Tim, I would
Oh.
assume that's just an angle problem, right? Maybe walking off a bit all 3 times, getting too fast and ahead of yourself.
Dave? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave.
It looks like
just
you hit the same mark 3 times.
Yeah, Dave's very usually steady on his feet, so
Yeah.
it's probably more of a speed thing. Just trying to
Kevin looking to spare this up. Oh yeah, nothing but money on the right side here.
Oof.
Even.
I didn't even see that ball go. Like I seen his arm go, and then he was walking back, and I see nothing. I was like,
The combination of his height plus the ball speed.
Yeah.
It's like it happened.
it's like, can you quickly throw and then duck really fast? Because
There, you can see it. Yeah, just in the shoulder.
oh, it's like we need a.
I mean, he's not
second
leaving any
camera for a
pins on
different
deck.
angle. Yeah.
It's another big frame for Snowmen here if they are able to capitalize this with Trevor. But once again, it was another good frame for the Storm Strikers as well.
Well, yeah, the Storm Strikers putting the doubles up at the top there is really giving them at least a chance to catch up, right? Or maybe not catch up, but like pull ahead. I thought we were going to see aces.
Oh, yeah.
Gee. 5-point difference.
Crazy.
The only difference is left for
Yeah.
right.
All
that's
right,
going-
little Chrissy Poo, what are you gonna do here?
Yeah, the corner spur is the only thing that's the difference in there. So I guess you can say they're maybe up by 10 at the most. The Storm Striker, so it's neck to neck, head to head match here.
Chris looking to spare this up.
Oh, so much on that.
Yahtzee!
Does Jesse even get head pins? Like,
Oh,
there's so much on
Oh,
there. Like,
yeah, you said it, Mitch. I am staying quiet. This is all on you. Snowman, did you hear that? This is all on Mitch.
it's the truth is, I just have so much faith that
There you go. Oh wow, that was a great shot by Jenny there.
she's been robbed a couple times.
Yeah, she's played pretty good for hitting the middle portion.
Yeah. Okay, I could tell that one was left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still snagging the head pin for the extra 10 pins is always nice. Jesse's gonna come to a tournament that I'm just never gonna go to a tournament with you, Cindy, so we both can't get off at the same time. He's gonna show up on Monday night and
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Karen. Thank you. I have witnesses.
Let's
And
see
I
her-
can tell you this right now, Mitch. Ain't nobody gonna go against Karen Armstrong. Mm-mm.
we got Matt going in for Kevin. I'll just ignore you.
There you go.
Yeah,
I'm
there.
looking
That's
at
what
my
they
button to
need.
see if I'm on mute or not.
No, you're fine.
I'm not gonna mute you. I'm just gonna ignore you. This frame looking really good for the Snowmen.
Yeah. These are the
Don't
ones
you
you want
start
to build
sucking
on.
up now.
It's good to go in the commercial break this way. Yes.
Look, by the time the commercial break comes, we come out of the commercial break, nobody's gonna remember anything.
I'll remind them.
Oh yeah, right side. Yep.
Here we go. A really solid finish for the half for them.
Yep. Oh,
There we
that's
go.
good too.
Running over
Yeah.
the ground, yeah, 66. So there's a 10-point difference going into the back half here.
All right, let's jump into it.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy. Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right.
Anybody bowling?
I can see the Snowmen having like a group chat
Mm.
in the back here. Maybe we'll hype them up a little bit here.
Well, here we are. Okay, Chris. And there we go.
Great shot there by Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God.
6-pack.
I am free from the possibility of being.
Well, one frame, Mitch. Okay.
Knowing Cindy, it'll be until I'm like 75. Everything that happens. Oh. Okay.
All right.
Hello, Storm Strikers.
Commercial
break
break
seems
as
to be
well.
their thing. Yeah.
Well dodged.
Oh,
Oh.
that was a good ball. All right, we got Amanda coming in for Jennifer again. That's all right. First ball. Careless Whisper. Got you, OC.
Mm. Got it that time.
Yeah. And good push by James on the other side. Just throwing it right into that left pocket.
See what he does here.
No doubt.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
James, what did James do last week? 7. Matu.
Definitely. Yeah, just crossing over there. You can follow that ball basically the whole way down, right?
Yeah. Wasn't that his greatest by any means.
There we go. He stayed on. Yeah, that would have been okay if the 3 was there. He stayed on the left side that time.
Yeah. Looked better. Let's see.
Oh, no doubt.
This is where Trevor might have an opportunity to start pushing ahead on his match here.
Yeah. Yeah, one ball here, and all of a sudden you're 3 balls ahead. With tons, well, not even, right? You've got 6 balls. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, 3 balls ahead. I always forget that the total's including that.
I don't know why I'm holding my breath.
Well, none of us knew until now. Oh, what a push. Oh, wait. That's a me?
Oh, that's you!
All right.
So, with it being the debut of the Storm Strikers here, if you are a big fan of their jersey, which looks really cool to me, especially now we've got the lights on. Approach, not crazy bright, but brighter. Don't forget, you can pick that up at the 5 p.m. merch.
Yeah. You can get your favorite player on your back if you wanted to. I think that's an option.
Yeah. Shaken Martini.
Woo!
My favorite one.
How come the olives don't have the red thing in the middle?
The pimentos.
Yeah,
That's
not
what I
all
want to know.
Oh, it gets robbed.
Yeah.
Shrinkflation. That's why.
Inflation.
We stopped filling the olives. Oh. Oh.
That was before.
Yeah.
No careless whisper.
No. That's much
There we
better
go.
shot there.
She reminds me of me when she comes off the lane. It doesn't matter whether you got a strike, head pin, it's the same face.
Yeah. Maybe with less squaring.
Yeah, probably. I like it.
Oh, good shot, James.
I seem to only do that on lane 1, though. Have you noticed that?
I thought it was definitely more than just lane 1.
Okay, well, like the set, lane 1 and 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I don't swear so loud on the other sets.
Do you hit the ball return still?
No.
I kick it, yeah.
You haven't. I don't think you've kicked it once.
I have. Yeah.
It's a side kick. Like it's a
little baby kick.
Yeah. I kicked it real loud on Tuesday, though.
I think my favorite is when Kayla throws something or she gets roasted, she turns around and just gives you like the biggest WTF face.
I know, and I'm like, you threw it. Like, why are you looking at me? You're the one who threw it.
Yeah.
Or she'll look at me and she'll be like, I know, I was painting rainbows. I'm like, I know, stop it.
All right, so
Trevor.
Yeah. Davey missed 2 right corners, which is unlike him.
Mm-hmm.
See what Trevor can do here.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I mean,
Was that a split or a shot?
It was a split. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the 2 on the right didn't go down, but it was just the way the headpin came right back on the deck. And
Steven number 2.
I wonder if they're using their Nest cams or whatever kind of cams they have set up for the Manitoba Open on this in the den area on this set. It's a little bit higher up, so it makes it a little bit easier for them.
Yeah. Well, I think they're definitely hanging it from the roof, right? They do the same with the scoreboards.
Yeah. So it must be for the Manitoba Open, I'm guessing. It's a good thing they got going on there. All right. So Snowmen are up by a little bit here.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I heard Cindy say something about Jesse.
Oh, you just shut your face.
Every
You
part of me was
shut
like,
your dirty
She
mouth.
texted it to me, I swear.
Oh, go blow.
okay, mute
Sure.
button.
Yeah.
Oh, good half though. Good half. Yeah.
You all heard it here. She jinxed him.
Okay.
So Jesse now with his third 3 of 4, 300.
Yeah, he's already got his match here, so it's just working for the bottom there. As some of us call it, we kind of at least the one runner's finished. If you're thinking it for the Storm Strikers, you can think, okay, Jesse's finished running, maybe have an opportunity to get more strikes back on him.
Okay. Yep. There we go. Really throwing the cheers out on the Snowman side.
Good shot for James.
Yep.
They knew that he hadn't even released it fully.
I thought it looked really good out of the hand.
Yeah, it did.
When I ran over the arrow to the right, I was like, oh yeah, this is right pocket. I thought the set, like the pins looked a little funky though. Oh, maybe it's just the angle.
Tilt your head to the left. To the right.
That's literally what I'm doing. Yep.
Ooh.
This is a huge frame for the Snowman.
They did something similar against the Revengers in 9, right? So they're definitely playing better in the back half here. So it looks like Dave got pulled and Aaron's going in just by the look of it.
Yep. Everything just got brighter on the side of the Stormtroopers. I think actually their camera is auto adjusting. It's making them
I think so.
appear darker. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Really nice frame in 8 for the Snowman. All 5 marks, 2 doubles running now.
I got distracted. One of my dogs is having dreams. I think I can hear them.
I guess which one that one would be. Probably be Egger.
I actually think it's the other one. I think it's Brinley.
Great shot by Steven there. So 60 points divided, but there's so many marks to count on the Snowman side.
Yeah.
Is that 999?
Yes, Cindy, it's 999.
Whew. Oh, good job, Chris.
I can't believe you texted me.
Mitch's curse was a little delayed.
Big 15 here, no problem.
Big 15.
Oh.
Yeah, this is where obviously you're still working for the bottom, but you're trying to somehow manage to fix up your game to finish it up, right? Because an extra point here and there makes a big difference.
Yep. Well, and Jesse's done his part, but luckily, he's already won his match, obviously. But James and Matt stepping it up here, right?
Yeah.
Coming through to try and save their games, and put a nice number up. Oh yeah.
There she is.
I mean, you can't discount it after the way the last game went, right?
Right? Oh. Oh. Okay.
That's a big miss for Ray here, right? So, if James can, at least put something on this, like get half, all of a sudden he's in charge of his match here.
There we go.
Much better.
That was just an oopsie. First ball.
You know what? Took the 2-pin with it. That's all that really mattered, right?
Right?
You didn't have to spare that 2 on the right side from shooting right to left. Oh, there we go.
Hi, Aaron. Both ladies have been solid for the Storm Strikers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice ball by Brown too. He ran that one out.
I love the Snowmen's energy.
Yeah.
I mean, the Storm Strikers might have that energy too. It's just they don't have their audio on, so you can't really feel it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Although half the time you can see it, especially with Jesse. He's up there like.
Yeah. Obviously, they have skill, but team when you're gelled together as a team, that is another aspect which makes you one of the better teams, right?
Yeah. When you can make it look like fun, and like obviously it's competition, everybody's taking it seriously, but when you're having a good time doing it, it just feels better.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
Hear that, kids? Just have fun.
Just have fun and win.
Yeah, I was like, but don't lose. I mean, the lead has been growing, just putting the marks on marks for the Snowmen, right?
Come on, foul. Ooh.
Right.
Oh, I have work to do.
I knew he'd come back.
Who are you talking about?
Nobody.
Yeah.
Good ball by Chris.
Yep.
I mean, it's 100-point difference here, right? So, Storm Strikers need to definitely win their 10th frame, but have a little bit of luck on their other end as well.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, looks good.
Nice.
Solid game for Chris.
This Jesse. Like,
I mean, I
he's
can't wait
making
to
up for.
see. Yeah, I can't
Go
wait
ahead.
to see what Jesse's average is by the end of the day. He came into this day with a 350 average.
Okay, well, we can figure that out. Let me just pull it up here.
What was the last one? Like 277, 87? Or was it 92?
I can't remember.
Okay, so what was Jesse's first game?
Thought 92 or something.
Nice. Good job, Jesse.
Yep.
You know, maybe Jesse can look at it as, hey, both times Cindy's commentated, I've thrown well.
Another good frame there.
292. First game. Plus the 370. That's 78 points. Divide that by 2. 9, and that's so 31. So 340.5.
You know, it's something we don't do anymore. We don't call in the player at the end of the game anymore.
No,
So we'll call Jesse in.
I just it's weird that they don't
no,
do
we
that
haven't.
anymore.
No,
They haven't done that in a long time.
I think a lot of it was
Timing.
Like, yeah.
All right. So Amanda / Jennifer clutching this one here again. Amanda doing her thing in the last frame.
She's like, I got you.
Right.
Great shot.
Oh my.
Nice. And bone.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, Brittany just ran into a couple head pins there at the end of the game.
Yeah.
She was solid throughout the day, so good debut for her.
It was all over
So-
the middle.
So Jesse has a 1362 quad to start. So
Jeez.
340 average, 0.5.
Oh, I called it. Yeah. 340.5.
Well, I mean, I guess that's okay.
Put that one down on the books. 1362.
Yeah.
Well,
I think it's very important that Stephen finishes it up, right? That's a big one. Because 1 point's better than no points, right? So,
Hambo. Good thing about the Snowmen scoreboard is even though I can't see the previous frames, it'll tell me how many they have.
Oh,
good shot for Stephen again.
Yahtzee! I came back just in time.
But I mean, Matt came in and played very well, right? Amanda did too.
Yeah.
Yep. Got his game here too. So Steven's gonna make Trevor work for it.
Here we go.
Yeah.
6 back.
Six pack.
So he forces him to throw the double. He needs a double in order to beat Stephen.
It's a nail biter.
1222 is not terrible, but we're going to shoot 1400 or something. It just happens.
Yep. Yeah. That was. Yeah, 324 on the other side. Yeah. So really, even a corner pin here.
Oh, I feel bad for the Storm Strikers.
They'll be okay.
Yeah.
They'll come back.
It's a hell of a finish, right?
Yeah.
So
They're
when you
solid.
have a 700 double in your bookends, that's you can only do so much.
What was the Storm
Nothing to-
Strikers final? 12-22.
12. Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing they could have done.
Yes.
1406.
Ham bone.
Let's show this for a sec.
They didn't get much. They didn't get much luck, unfortunately, today.
Yeah, like you said, you've got 715 top and bottom,
Yeah.
and not really discount the rest. There's still 700 points between them. So
You can't do much about that, unfortunately.
Snowmen literally just finished 1 point behind Bombers after today.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was a good week for them. They needed that. So
Yeah.
being under 500 and getting 13 out of possible 16 points. No, sorry, 14 out of possible 16. Right, they won 6 and 8. Yeah, it's definitely a great week for them.
Yeah, this is what they definitely set them up for to continue with having a
Yeah.
successful season, right?
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, let's get the Snowmen in here. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, Mike?
It's going.
That was a great week for you.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Really good day for us. Overall, as everybody played together.
It was
That's good.
unbelievable. Yeah. Jesse's averaging 340 now after 4 games with 1365.
See, now there goes his head all giddy. No,
I don't even know who this Jesse guy is, so.
Doesn't matter how many jinxes we throw at him, he's still doing great.
Excuse me, how many you?
I acknowledge my mistakes, okay?
But another great week. Obviously, this last game. I mean, what can they do when the 700 double on the bookends happen, right? You can't do much about that. So
yeah, no kidding. But
yeah.
You know what they say about the rumors is, as you start throwing strikes, everybody else wants to play too, right? So you get 1 or 2 going, everybody wanted to play with them, right? So that's all we kept trying to say. Believe in yourself and let them play with each other. So I take that the wrong way, but
but once again, your 8, 9, 10 was very, very good this game, and that's what put you guys over the hump in this last game here.
Well, we learned a little lesson, like I said last week when we lost that last game because of our terrible 10th. So one thing our accomplishment was today was to finish games, and it worked.
Yeah.
You were 13 for 15 of 8, 9, 10. And the only 2 opens were headpins. So
yeah. No, it's definitely a great game there, Mike. And Andrea, just kind of some tough luck there. I mean, there's nothing really you could have done with the 1400 there. Nobody showed you guys any love today, unfortunately.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Great games by Jesse and Trevor for sure.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
and Steven finished up
And
the game.
Steven-
It was like one point is big. Any point's big, and then Trevor obviously finished up his game, but Steven played very well as well, so it was good for him.
Yes, for sure. For sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good. We're happy. We're
It's just a
we're
start.
here. And
Yep.
this is our first week, and there's more to come. You
Yeah,
haven't
more
seen us yet. You
Yeah.
haven't seen us yet.
No, you guys have a great team on there, and it's just a matter of just to get rolling a little bit, and it becomes infectious, right? So
For sure.
you'll be
For
there.
sure.
Yeah.
Your day will come. That's what we kept saying to ourselves. So your day will come. So
That's right. Thanks, Mike.
no, you're welcome. With that note, it's been fun, folks.
and it's time for a commercial.
Yeah.
Well, we have a golden rule. If you ever get that snowman, which is the 8 points, it costs me a lot of money. So I guess they're all heading to the bar. So I got to pay.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, Jesus. Well,
Thanks, everyone.
All right. Thank you very much. It was a great afternoon. Great day. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Yes.
Thank
Thanks for
you.
joining us.
Usually Amanda has to say it last word, so I was waiting for her to have the last word. So.
And then we've got next weekend off because TPC. So,
Yes.
yep.
Yeah. All
We'll
right.
be watching that one.
We'll see you guys all in a couple weeks here again.
Yep. Thanks, Mike, Andrea, everybody.
Perfect. Have a good day.
Yep.
All right.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy. Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.